candidates in the 2027 election. God bless APC. God bless Rivers State. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Tony Cole, 2027 APC Rivers State governorship aspirant. Okay. So Cole has withdrawn. Alabo George Kelly has also withdrawn from the race. But I'm also looking at a list this morning. And it shows that Governor Fubara was not even screened by the APC. If this report I'm looking at is anything to go by, Governor Fubara was not even screened by the party. So that's storm in, storm out. Okay, walk in and storm out. And some of the things reported then may just be correct. He wasn't screened by the party. If this report I'm looking at is correct, anything to go by. I see that George Kelly was screened and cleared. Tony Cole was screened and cleared. Kingsley Chinda was screened and cleared. But Governor Fubara's name is not in the list. And this, I'm looking at a list of all cleared. Report on APC screening exercise for governorship aspirants for primary election. Of course, it's written as gubernatorial. That's what we use here, gubernatorial, but governorship. So there you have it. They're announcing the appeals panel. Below are the names of members of the screening committee, okay? Benjamin Woye, Deputy National Chairman, South, and the rest of them. In line with directives of the leadership of the All Progressives Congress and pursuant to the party's guidelines for screening of aspirants for the governorship elections, the APC Governorship Screening Committee 2026 was constituted to conduct blah, 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 and so on and so forth. So if this list is anything to take serious, if this list is real, she's telling us that Governor Fubara was not screened. Well, I wasn't there, so a lot of things happening. Some of you will be quite disappointed and sad. But the governor is not in the race. He has pulled out of the race. Okay? We now hear reports are now flying all over social media that Mr. Blessing Fubara Sr. has gone to pick the NDC nomination form to run for Rivers State governorship election. Fubara Sr. is a brother to the current Rivers State governor, Sim Fubara. Okay, let's wait and see. All right, those are some of the things trending. Somebody has already sent me a text. Kelly, I tell you, say they no screen them. I will not mention your name. I don't need to mention your name. Someone just sent me a text. I tell you, say they no screen them. You know, I can't jump on. I need. Anyway, it's not an issue. The governor has now withdrawn. So they did withdraw for these reasons. Where is it again? Where is the last paragraph? Let it be clearly understood that I stepped aside from participating in the upcoming Rivers State governorship election, not out of weakness, fear, or surrender, but out of conviction and sacrifice, so that Rivers State may move forward in peace and unity. Well, if one was to probe this last paragraph, the question would be, did you have a chance? Were you actually screened? That's the big question. That's the big question. It's politics, so at the end of the day, it's politics. And politics is about interest. Whose interest? That's a big question. It's about interest. I, for one, have come under a lot of heavy attacks here by you people listening to me. I have a privilege of doing a very difficult job, but I do that job with as much grace as is necessary. I speak to facts. I don't speak to emotions. And I don't do empirical facts. I speak to facts. I don't do emotions. So when patterns line up, I don't ignore those patterns that are lined up. No, I don't ignore those patterns. So my questions will come from the things that are clearly predicted, and one can see them. That's why I asked those questions. And every question, good gracious me, every question from when Governor Fubara defected to the APC and did what he did, every question has led up to this moment. Every question has led up to this moment. All of them. The double speaking from the APC leadership to Nyesom Wike's pronouncements, every question, every conversation has led up to this moment. The patterns were clear. The patterns were clear. One can just see the reading on. It was written. It was clearly written. Oh, you don't like the governor. Oh, you don't like the governor. For heaven's sake. I have nothing against Governor Fubara. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's a politician. He came through the kind of politics they play. They have played the same kind of politics now to outwit him. It's politics. And some of you say, oh, he came to redeem River State. He came to redeem River State. I, for one, gave him kudos for the Trans-Calabar Road. Who becomes governor next may decide to abandon the road, may also decide to complete the road. You know? But if you don't play the politics right, whatever aspirations you have for the people, they are phantom. You got to know how to play the politics. You see this politics? And it's not about sentiments and emotions. It's a hard game. This politics is a hard game. So you want to do great things for the people. Toyoko talks about all the things he wants to do. He has to become governor first before he can do anything. You have to be governor first before you can do anything. You see that game? You must know how to play it the Nigerian way. Otherwise, whatever dreams you have, they remain best known to you. The people don't understand it. They don't. So, I hope we can learn to put our emotions and sentiments aside, and when we look at politics, we put on a thick leather skin and be like, we need to understand how this game is played and approach it that way. And otherwise, we go whale tire. We go whale tire. Okay, that's how I like to say welcome everyone. Not the most pleasant way of welcoming you to the show, but I'm here again to do my job. And I enjoy my job. As difficult as it is, I enjoy my job. So I'm here again today to do my job. If you don't like my voice, sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. And say I'm not resigning. And I'm not sure I've done what warrants my boss to fire me. So, unfortunately, you have to deal with me for now. Don't worry, I'm thinking of taking a leave one of these days. I need to go and rest, stretch my legs, have some ice cream and chicken, spend time with me. So I'm thinking of vacation one of these days. So maybe when my boss approves my vacation, you won't hear me for a while. For just a little while. That arrogant prick is finally out of the radio. Maybe then. But for now, hey, you still have to deal with me, because you know that if you live here, you go somewhere else, you won't have the depth of information that we bring here. So we go to pepper you. I didn't do anything to you, so I can't tell you sorry. I also cannot tell you sorry. You have to find a way to deal with it, because I still deal. I'm covered by the blood of Jesus, so no arrow comes here. No arrow gets to me. Shut it. And then they walk. No arrow gets here. Oh my goodness. You know, I've gone from years of being very emotional, discussing politics, to understanding that there are no emotions in politics. It's a crude, hard business. That's politics. It's crude and it's hard. So as I grew and I started understanding these things, I'm like, oh, the players will come and they will go. They will come and they will go. The state will remain. The people will remain. Have they made us better over the years? No. Oh, no. They haven't made us better over the years. But what? When it comes to politics, they will play politics. And some of you are being groomed right now by some of them to play their style of politics. Some of them are being groomed to play their style of politics. When they transit and you take over, you do the same thing, and then you give it a brand. And some of you still choose to be emotional about politics. It's not the way, oh. You ain't gonna get it. Nah, it's not. You're not gonna get it that way. I beg, let me take you through some of the items you listen to, Jare. The chief of AFRICOM, that's the command that is overseeing U.S. military operations with Africa, that joint operation with Nigeria, was given a congressional report, and he mentioned the cooperation of Nigeria, okay, so far. So that's the very first thing you listen to this morning. And after that, Senator Jules Okalu, who received a return ticket from the APC to contest for the Senate position, speaking on his relationship with Rep. Benjamin Kalu. All right, so that's the second thing you listen to. Desmond Elliot is really blowing hot, but it's confirmed he has lost the APC ticket to return to that Sulere state constituency in that election. So initially he said the first viral clip was he was withdrawing, and after that he put one on his own verified account on X where he said what he said. So I just decided to play everything. Of what consequence is it going to be? I guess we'll have to wait to find out. Kwakwaso was on a podcast, and there he confirmed that, all those saying I'm working for Tinubu, they don't understand. We're working for the NDC, we're working very hard, and so on and so forth. So you listen to that. Peter Obi speaking after a screening, NDC presidential screening 2 days ago. You listen to Peter Obi. ADC screening panel led by Leo Limoke. Speaking after that screening exercise, I think 3 candidates, Hayatuddin, Senator Hayatuddin, Atiku Abubakar, and Rotimi Amechi were screened yesterday. So you listen to the panel, their position on the screening exercise. You listen to Amechi's position after he was screened. You listen to Atiku, who really had nothing to say, but being that the media, they were there, nudging and pushing him to say something, he just told them something. Abi, make you say I talk. I didn't bring Hayatuddin. Hayatuddin is not as popular as these two, but he also said something. Yeah, Daniel Boala doesn't pass on a chance to shade Peter Obi. He tries to put a firm choke over Peter Obi, but I think Obi and his supporters, they have a way of responding. I look forward to the response. So you listen to Daniel Boala there shading Peter Obi again. Said Peter Obi is a dictator. He doesn't like competition. He just wants to emerge. And the other things he said. And then he talks about citizens' right to self-defense, Daniel Boala. And lastly, APC National Chairman paid a visit to President Tinubu, who has been in Lagos since he returned from Rwanda. He's been in Lagos, so he had a meeting with the National Chairman to the presidential media pool, the updates, his discussions with the president, the progress with the primaries, and so on and so forth. All right, so there you have it. The items we're able to share with you. 0810-9510951. Again, 0810-9510951. That is the number you can call when we open the phone line to take reactions from you. And the other channels, YouTube, where you can watch us live, okay? Today951FM, Today951FM, you can watch us live. On Facebook, same name tag, Today951FM. You can follow. There you'll find posts for the general post and Real Talk. Of course, the biggest story in River State is Governor Fubara's withdrawal, which is not a big story, really. It's been coming. I was surprised that he even joined. He showed up for that screening. I was really surprised. Like, huh? Did he have to? They'll come for me now. If you've been reading the signs, did you have to? Was it necessary? His supporters say, "Oh no, now follow being problem. Oh now follow being problem." When we started asking questions from day one, Your Excellency, this direction you're going, it will hurt you. Now follow being problem. So on Facebook, you see the post there. All right, Today951FM. You see the post there, Today951FM, Real Talk, and the general post. On Instagram, on X, you would also find general post and Real Talk. Okay, that is Today FM 951, Today FM 951. Use same name tag for Instagram, Thread, and Twitch. Twitch is for streaming live. On Instagram and Thread, you'll find the post for opinion, real talk. Today95.1fm, that's our website, todayfmlive.com, our website. There you can stream live. And then on other TuneIn radio apps, TuneIn Radio and Radio Garden, Today95.1 FM, there you can stream and be part of the experience. So all of those out of the way. Let's get through some of the stories. Daily Post, Fubara withdraws from APC governorship primary. I read it out here, right? I've even spent some time talking about it. Okay. Tribune 2027, APC National Chairman defends consensus deal. We're listening to the APC National Chairman speak to State House correspondents in Lagos after he met with President Tinubu. So road is over. Nigerians have right to defend themselves against attackers. Tinubu spokesman Daniel Boala speaking there. The clip you listened to, it was on Arise TV. I think that was yesterday. So I'm rolling this over as well. The Cable, despite 35% affirmative action push, APC produces only 3 female senatorial candidates across 99 districts. The All Progressives Congress APC has produced only 3 female senatorial candidates in the primaries conducted so far ahead of the 2027 general election. Out of the 109 senatorial districts in the country, the ruling party has concluded and announced candidates for 99 districts, leaving 10 senatorial primaries either pending, inconclusive, or yet to be officially released. The women are Idiat Adebule for Lagos West, Ngozi Kene Chiedu for Anambra Central, and Muhiba Dankaka for Kwara South. The outcome comes amid renewed calls for the implementation of 35% affirmative action framework aimed at increasing women's participation in governance and elective offices. So Nigeria adopted a 35% affirmative action principle through the National Gender Policy introduced in 2006 to improve women's participation in governance and political leadership. However, implementation has remained weak over the years, with women continuing to record low representation in elective offices. Advocates for women's inclusion have repeatedly urged political parties to reserve more elective positions for women ahead of the 2027 election. Okay, let's move on from there. Desmond Elliot loses APC re-election ticket in Surulere to Gbajabiamila-backed aspirant. Let me read this story. Desmond Elliot, the lawmaker representing Surulere Constituency 1 in the Lagos State House of Assembly, lost his bid to secure the All Progressives Congress APC ticket for a return to the legislature. In the primary election held in the constituency on Wednesday, Elliot lost to Barakat Bakare, the aspirant backed by Femi Gbajabiamila, Chief of Staff to the President Bola Tinubu in the assembly race. Bakare secured 11,385 votes to defeat Elliot, who polled 270 votes across the wards in the constituency. 270 votes across the constituency. Wow. According to the breakdown of the results from various wards as declared in a viral video, Bakare polled 1,956 votes while Elliot polled 10 in one of the wards. In another one, she recorded a landslide victory with 1,805 votes. Elliot got 6. Another one, she got 2,191 votes. Elliot got 82. At the Gbaja Stadium ward, the aspirant recorded 523 votes. Elliot failed to secure any vote. She also floored the former Nollywood actor in Ojuelegba ward with 980 votes. Elliot got only 3 votes. Elliot had only a slight lead at Ogulana ward, where he polled 270 votes, while Bakare secured 169 votes. The incumbent lawmaker is seeking its 4th term in the State Assembly, having represented the constituency for 3 terms in the past. That's 12 years. Toyko pulls out of Rivers APC governorship primary. I read out Toyko's statement as well. And then the Sun newspaper. This is our final stop this morning. So this is the guy that they say is on board with what the PDP faction announced 2 days ago that we talked about yesterday. This guy. Jonathan predicts dark days ahead of 2027 elections. This guy. Former President Goodluck Jonathan is warning that Nigeria's democracy faces a deepening legitimacy crisis if the judiciary continues to determine electoral winners instead of the ballot box. declaring that politicians now rush to court after elections because they believe judges can be manipulated to overturn the will of the people. Jonathan spoke on Wednesday at the opening ceremony of the Nigerian Bar Association Abuja Law Week 2026 held at the NBA House in Abuja under the theme Safeguarding Nigeria's Democratic Process. Attending as special guest of honor, the former president used the occasion to deliver what amounted to a pointed diagnosis of the systemic ailments threatening the country's democratic foundations ahead of the 2027 general election, touching on judicial independence, electoral integrity, voter apathy, political thuggery, and the urgent need for institutional reform. Jonathan painted a stark picture of a country where post-election litigation has become so normalized that it now constitutes a parallel system of determining political power. Drawing a pointed comparison with South Africa, he recounted how a former South African deputy president expressed bewilderment upon learning that Nigerian politicians routinely challenge election outcomes in court. She asked me, why would someone go to court after losing an election? In South Africa, going to court after losing an election is strange, while in Nigeria, not going to court is strange. The former president argued that courts should not declare winners in disputed elections, but should rather order fresh polls where irregularities are established. The judiciary will do their work, but they should not declare any candidates. If they are not satisfied with the process of election, then they should go back to the field. Let the ballot decide who wins. He also raised questions about the consistency of Nigeria's multi-layered electoral litigation structure, noting an apparent contradiction in how disputes were handled at different levels of government. Governorship election takes 3 levels: tribunal, appeal court, and Supreme Court. Presidency takes 2. Are you telling me electing a governor is more important than electing a president? He lamented that Nigeria recorded the lowest voter turnout in the African continent, despite being the most populous nation on the continent, and calls on the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to investigate the root causes beyond the commonly cited explanation of voter apathy. He attributed part of the erosion of public trust in elections to political thuggery, which he said had become a normalized and, in some circles, financially rewarding profession. Nigeria is the only country where thuggery is a profession. Some thugs, when they are traveling out of this country, fly first class, while university professors struggle to buy economy tickets. That country is like a canoe turned upside down. President Jonathan further urged the NBA to collaborate with the National Assembly in reviewing Nigeria's electoral and judicial laws, and floated the idea of establishing a constitutional court dedicated exclusively to the resolution of electoral disputes. While in his keynote address, former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Mohammed Adoke warns that Nigeria's democracy was standing on a precarious crossroads, with public confidence in elections continuing to erode despite more than 2 decades of unbroken civilian rule. Adoke argued that the mere continuity of elections did not amount to democratic credibility, stressing that the more fundamental question was whether citizens genuinely trusted the outcomes. Well, those are our stories this morning. We'll go on a short break. When we come back, we'll continue, yeah? Please stay with us.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment, from the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Lives here.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the People.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Okay, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue. Let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, and let's get this show on the road. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So I just read Jonathan's message at an NBA conference, and there you have Jonathan. Jonathan predicts dark days ahead of 2027 elections. So let me go back to what we talked about yesterday. So this is the man that's marking the faction of the PDP wants me to believe is in bed with that thing that they announced 2 days ago.
Well, Kelly, that Makinde faction is coming out and wooing him and then giving their position may not be exactly that for what's his name? Jonathan himself has accepted. But I am saying that he's interested. You know, Kelly, as you are lazy, because my father told me that if you want to make an example, use a living one, the one that you can easily refer to. Now, as you are now, I come out, scandalize your name. You are healthy. You should make a rebuttal at least to all that I have said.
But it's not a scandal.
No. Mm-mm. I choose to go to an extreme.
Okay.
Yes, I choose to go to an extreme. And then you keep quiet. I looked at that scandal. It doesn't work. I come out and start making comment that Kelly said this. Kelly is going to do this and that. People will be flocking around you, especially those close to you, and say, all these things you are hearing from this particular man. And this is maybe the person that is making all these comments is close or are close to you, that people. You just keep quiet like that. They ask, they didn't say anything. Some will choose to be accepting that, okay, maybe Kelly is with him. That is exactly what is happening. It might be truly, because remember, all of us that are talking are humans. I always say this, because anybody that ascribes to himself maybe the godly quality of knowing everything will just be deceiving himself. What I'm saying, if just like I would say government, if anything is happening and government is keeping quiet, then they are giving room for speculation. That's exactly. So if anybody says that Jonathan is interested, he should not be carpeted.
But sometimes it's not everything that you respond to.
Kelly, you are right. It's not everything.
Responding to everything will just create room for even more speculations.
You remember?
And more issues will begin to crop up. You can say one thing that has just a simple meaning and people read multiple meanings to it. So maybe sometimes, see, the reason I sound like this, yes, there's a bias. I'm a big fan of Goodluck Jonathan. So anybody who's listened to me over the years, they know I'm a fan of Goodluck Jonathan.
Okay.
Right? Let's put that by the way. But having also watched Jonathan for some years, a few years, you see a pattern that is consistent. So when I hear them say Jonathan, I'm like, I don't understand. Is it the same person that one has observed over time? They say people change, I agree. But the man is in Abuja. He cannot drive from wherever his home is or his office is to the PDP, wherever they are doing their thing, to say, my people, are they with us now? Sometimes you ignore them to continue. People took protest to his home. Come and contest. He said, I have heard you people, I'm going to consult. If he's done with his consultation, he will speak.
You see, Kelly, I understand what you are saying. It's not everything that one should make a reply to. However, not issue of this dimension. The importance of this is, that is the highest class. It's a political office, the highest political office. And I am saying, why are you keeping quiet and then throwing, as it were, the entire country into confusion? Because this is fueling speculations as it's going right now.
That's for those that want to be confused.
No, Kelly. Even though somebody like me, you know, I'm not interested in that. I don't want. But I am telling you, because it's what is happening in my environment, I may discuss that. But I am saying, somebody that could, you know, a word, just like, okay, we've not reached there, let's not make reference to that. Just like somebody could come up and then say,
Fubara.
I wanted to go there, but let's not go there first. I think we are not running away now.
Oh,
see,
my God.
well, somebody could come and say, this thing Dukwe is saying is wrong, and you have a superior argument, for instance. You present it, people's mouth will be shut up. But if you keep quiet, there are those who will buy into that. There are those who will be on the fence. And then it keeps on spiraling, maybe out of proportion, some people. Because tell me, how can people come gather? To the point that he came out and said, some of you don't have PVC and all that. And I'm sure, if not on this TV, some of them would have assured him that, yes, we have. And he kept quiet. That's the only reason. I'm not saying that what I'm saying is cast on stone. But in terms of the comment he has made and all that, he can picture 2027 as the worst. What about the ones he was involved himself? I think in 2011, he contested.
That was when he won. No?
Thank you very much. And you saw it was a dark year in terms of political election. Yeah, 2011, a lot of people. Did you know that a lot of people had problems here and there? And even what they are, whether rightly or wrongly, mentioning Buhari, he said this and that. It was in 2011. So, there is no time election in Nigeria is not warfare. No time.
But we can't shake away some of the, perhaps the evidence from what he has said. Where we have talked about a dark situation where the courts now literally just declare winners of election. He believes that rather than the courts declaring winners of election, he's not saying we should throw out the courts, right? Throw out the need for litigation. But if you're not satisfied with the outcome of the election, call for a fresh election. Don't declare winners. Call for a fresh election. Let the people go back and do that thing again. That's what he's advocating. I'm not in support of him. I'm a fan of Jonathan. Doesn't mean I embrace everything that he says. Oh no, I'm a fan of Bukola Saraki, but I also call him out when he does certain things. I like him.
No, I like you love all these PDP.
I like Sowolu. Okay, now I like Babajide Sowolu. I like Sowolu. I also like Soludo. I want Soludo to succeed because he would have been the example of when you have a professional in government. So that's why I want Soludo to succeed. Oti is also a professional, isn't it? Yeah. Even though he had vied to be governor for a long time, but he's also a professional. And if what you people say is anything to go by,
Kelly, it is. At least for me to pitch my tent and say yes, Oti is doing fine. At least you remember what I said, that if you carry word to somebody's room, he may defeat you no matter how strong you are. I am from there. And that's why when I hear Zishowore say this and that, I say, why is this boy every time you put mouth here, put mouth, even where you should not put mouth?
Okay.
Oti has taken Abia State to where it has never experienced. It's not a matter of I am a stakeholder because I'm from Abia State and I'm saying what I have observed and what I have seen. Even in some areas that government or governance has not even made a little inroad, Oti has done so. But that doesn't mean he has gone round Abia State. Remember, he's in his first step.
No, Vess. I didn't mean to.
trigger. I'm just telling those who are saying that he has not done enough and all that. I don't know. See, if it were easy, let them be elected. Let's see how far they will go themselves.
Are you referring to Showore?
Of course, I did that. I mentioned his name now.
Well, I like to see the day that he's elected, Sha. Maybe as local government chairman.
Well,
it will be a place to start from.
Well, he's not vying for local government. He's vying for presidential position.
Some of you say you don't see a day where he becomes the president of Nigeria. So maybe he could decide to do a review.
He may become. Nigeria is maybe even an anomaly, if you like. Nigeria, things that go well. Maybe Nigerians don't love that, especially the political class. Maybe they don't love what is orderly. Because if you are... See, Kelly, when we
return to the Jonathan conversation?
Let's go back. So, Jonathan.
So let me ask the question I wanted to ask now. Can I continue?
Kelly, if you like, you continue. If you don't like, we end it there.
Okay. So, he says, allow the people... If you're not satisfied with the conduct of that election as a court, the people should go back to the field to have a fresh contest, rather than the courts making declaration of winners.
Kelly, and you believe in what he has said?
I didn't say I believe him, but we're just analyzing what he said.
Good. Let me tell you my position. I do not agree with him because I don't always love politicians. I don't know why they are very slippery, irrespective of whoever is talking. Jonathan is somebody that I love his character in some aspects. He brought in, at the time he was there, a little decency that others have not been coming close to. Jonathan, that is me, by my understanding. Because if it were others, they will pursue that election. They said he lost. No, they'll pursue it. Even if a lot of Nigerians are killed, he remains in Aso Rock. He remains the commander-in-chief. But he didn't do that. Now, why I'm saying this, after a long time, he came out and then gave us anomaly upon anomalies that happened in that election that he was said to have lost, which made him not to be president. Now, Kelly, did he challenge it? No, he didn't. Leaving it like that, he said, what does it portray? That truly he lost or he didn't lose? That is the issue. So when you are saying no, it shouldn't go to shouldn't be the court that will make the declaration. Yes, I agree because he didn't go to court. But what about the other angle? He said there's something he said again. No, look at it. You point it out to me. I can't remember exactly.
There are many things that he said.
Just on that particular going to court, that court should not be the person.
Let them go back and conduct. Let them do another run.
Now, why did he not annul that election and then conduct another?
He did not say that he's assuming the powers of the courts. He talked about a general problem that is associated with Nigerian politicians.
Yes.
And a systemic thing that he sees as a problem. And he says, hey, the court should not make a final declaration of results, of winners.
Yeah. I said he may have thought whatever about himself. The end has justified the means. The means being that in Nigeria, godfathers are supreme. And that settles it. So all that he has done, like I said jokingly, he remains going to the White House to report to the strongest president.
He says he will challenge it.
No, let him go and challenge. Let him challenge. Let's see whether the court in Nigeria is also not also part of where the godfathers could move in and then make their own case. See, Kelly, a man is not known by maybe because you have imposing personality and all that. In Nigeria, what is in your pocket is what decides whatever. In Nigeria.
Okay. Would it be right to refer to Peter Obi as a dictator because he doesn't like competition? In the views of Daniel Bola, democracy allows for competition. Peter Obi doesn't like competition. He always likes to emerge as the sole contestant. That's dictatorship. Peter Obi smacks of being a dictator.
I disagree. You see, Bola always come out with controversies. When he makes controversies, when he sets it up, and then he reaches the crunch for him to explain, he will come up with what you see that becomes highly convoluted. If you stretch them, stretch in the end, it will lose its essence. How can you say that because somebody avoids competition, you say he's a dictator? The two ways, if you go through them, you find that they don't have similarity. Now, see, Kelly, the man, for instance, there's something, at least as he believes in himself. I am not supporting him or not because I know that Obi is a Nigerian politician. Whether anybody loves it or not. There is, see, the way they are painting Peter Obi is as if he mounts Aso Rock podium as the president, for instance, of Nigeria. Everything will now be, in fact, what God has promised us that will happen in paradise will happen now. It's not going to be that way. See, if Peter Obi goes into Aso Rock, the way it is in this country, it will remain. Perhaps there may be few things on his own thoughts that may change. That's the way. There is no president that has come up in this country that has not excelled at least in one way. None. So if anybody is thinking that this governor will come, this president will come, and in the end he finishes and goes, he has not, even Tinubu, no matter how we are suffering, there are things he may have done well. Whoever accepts with me will go on, but whoever doesn't accept, it doesn't matter. But that's my understanding of government and governance. See, Peter Obi avoids certain bad characters that follow competition. And Nigeria is known to be the thick of such bad characters. And that is corruption. And that's what makes him. He said, I am not going to soil my hand in it because lack of equity is the hallmark of Nigeria. If, for instance, Kelly, I understand something better than you in any way, but because I don't have money, you have more than me. Now you come in, you use that money and buy people. And I'm seeing it glaringly, there's nothing I can do. Then in the end, you are pronounced to be the winner. Is that the best way? The answer is no.
All right, we're due for a commercial break. It will take us till 9 the news, pay some more bills, return, and continue. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have Ingowari from Nuns Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Madam, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Please tell us what you do at Nuns and are there special offers today?
Yes. Good morning, my country people. My name is Ngowari Alenjak from Nuns Luxury Homes Limited. We want to say a very big thank you to all our Ogbonge customers when don't subscribe to Nuns Flourish Estate. We love you guys and we pray for plenty millions for inside your account. Today we bring to your doorstep Nuns Classic Estate, where they close to Okabi Hotels by Ahoda Road, Big Elele for just 700,000 naira. Outright payment. This land na pure dry land, na complete 50 by 100 meters. No land where they far, my country people. For those of you now we know what investment is all about, we they say make you can't invest for this land today and get richer tomorrow. Nuns Classic Estate for just 700,000 naira. If you buy 5 plots, we go summer you with half plot free. If you buy 10 plots, we go also summer you with 1 plot free. My country people, no darling at all for this Ogbonge land. Make good things, no pass you, they go. My country people, like I say again, Nuns Classic Estate for LLA. If you buy 5 plots, we go summer you with half plot free. If you buy 10 plots, we go summer you with 1 plot free. Call us again for this number 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt. For those of you now when one buy, but when our money no complete, we there for na gidigba. The installment payment for this land now, you go start as low as 350,000 naira. Then you go spread the balance for 3 months. Now they hear me so low as 350,000 naira. Call us again for 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Remember, say Nuns Classic na better investment for you and your family. No place where land dey far. Now you know one become landlord, but we dey say make na come quick. Come see this land and come buy today and become a proud landowner of your own self. Yes, so my country people, we still get another Ogbonge brand new estate. What would they call Nuns Blossom Estate. Now Guawuri or Magua na this one day. Now 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. If they come from Alo, now 3 minutes drive. Or more as this land they so, as the name they shell, as the name they show instead. Now so the land they now complete dry land. Even as the rain they fall, nothing at all like flood. Now correct 50 by 100 meters with fantastic promo price of 1.5 million naira. North Blossom Estate now hot cake. This one na Akanchawa. Now 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. Good road network. Yes, it get better good road network with well-designed layout for just 1.5 million naira. No wait till before you hear say the land don't finish, because people they come from different places to come they buy. Yes, because the land is they correct. Oh yeah, make it a sharply again. Call our number 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Come make we carry you go show the place, and you no go pay shishi before we go carry you go show the place. North Blossom Estate Omagwa na outright payment of 1.5 million naira, while the installment now 1.8 million naira. No bush entry, no community wahala, no matching grant. Just come and see and buy. The better news be say as you dey buy na we dey give you instant allocation, and your documents go come out just within 3 days. Imagine say you dey pay for 1 bedroom flat for 1.5 million naira when you fit own a land for just 1.5 million naira. So make una start, and to start to dey build immediately. Oh, all right, my country people, make una invest wisely. Oh, once you buy this land, we go give you 50 blocks. These 50 blocks are for you to start to dey build or to do any other business when you want to use your land do. Remember, say land where you buy today, it go increase 2 times tomorrow. We get the last but not the least, one they call North Garden Estate, Omagwa, AP Junction, Aguawure. This outright payment for this correct land now 1.8 million naira, while the installment payment now 2 million naira. The land sharp, yes, the land correct. Electricity there safe in they inside the land. Street light unko e don't enter. So make una come buy and build with immediate alacrity. Now complete dry land. Call us again for 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. We dey give una free deed of conveyance and instant allocation with 50 blocks to start your building. 3 days your documents don't come out. Our company no dey waste time. Oh, na talk and do we dey. And as we dey pay the next one allocation, our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. We be family real estate. Now we get different prices for different land. In case your hand no reach this one, your hand go reach the other one. Oh, and we take you like our own assurance cover you. Nothing like say in future when you buy this land, wahala go shele. We dey giving a correct assurance say nothing like that go happen in future. I will not go leave you behind though. For you when you are bad, making a come quick come our office. Hurry now before you go here say everything the land don't finish. It's better say you save your money today for landed properties and see your reward tomorrow. We dey look forward to seeing you like I say again, I will go back again to the land, to the correct estate one we get. We get one estate one we they call North Classic Estate. This one day for Okabi. The outright payment now 700,000 naira. If you know if you pay the full money, if you start with 350,000 naira. Then the next one again now North Blossom Estate. This one na Agwarure na a day. Now 1.5 million naira. The third one we get, the last but the least. But not the last but not the least, we they call a North Garden Estate, Omagwa, AP Junction, Agwahuri. Now 1.8 million naira outright payment. Why installment payment now 2 million naira. The land correct too. So make now come, and as now come, we not go pay anything before we carry now go show the land, different land for correct customers. So we they wait for now. Make now come our office.
All right. Finally, those paying in installments, how much should they pay?
Those paying in installment for North Classic Estate, the outright payment is 700,000. But if you want to pay installment, if you start with 350,000, you go stretch the balance between three months. Then the second one, North Blossom, now 1.5 million naira. If you know if you pay that one, our installment payment now 1.8 million naira. If you stretch out within 3 days, 3 months, then the third one, what would they call North Garden Estate? This one saved now 1.8 million naira. The installment payment now 2 million naira. If you stretch out within 3 months.
All right, phone numbers lastly.
Our phone numbers again are 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So
right.
making a hurry, come out, come see, so that we'll carry and go show the land. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ngowari from Non's Luxury Homes. The news update next. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigeria Union of Teachers has condemned the recent attacks on schools, teachers, and students in parts of the country, describing the incidents as barbaric and inhuman. In a statement jointly signed by the National President of the Union, Audu Amba, and the General Secretary, Clinton Ikpitibo, the union said schools, which should serve as safe spaces for teaching and learning, have become targets of attacks by bandits and terrorists. The union said the development has created fear, panic, and emotional trauma among teachers, students, parents, and members of the affected communities. The statement followed attacks on local authority primary school, community high school, and Baptist nursery and primary school in Orire local government area of Oyo State. According to the union, the attacks led to the abduction of a school principal, 7 teachers, and more than 30 pupils and students, while 1 teacher was shot dead during the incident. The NUT said it's particularly painful that the slain teacher was wearing his union attire at the time he was killed, describing him as committed to the teaching profession and the advancement of education. The union equally expressed concern over reports that one of the abducted teachers was later beheaded by the attackers. It further noted that on the same day, more than 40 pupils and students were reportedly abducted by bandits from Mosa Primary and Junior Secondary Schools in Askira Oba local government area of Borno State. The NUT said it stands in solidarity with the affected schools, the families of the murdered teachers, the abducted principal, teachers, pupils, and students. The union calls on security agencies to intensify rescue operations to secure the safe release of all abducted victims without delay. It also urged the federal government and affected state government to strengthen security around schools and adopt proactive measures to prevent future attacks. According to the union, the continued attacks on schools pose a major threat to the education sector and the future of children and the country at large, but warns that teachers may be forced to withdraw their services if attacks on schools continue unabated. The union calls on governments at all levels to take urgent action to stop attacks on schools and ensure the safety of teachers, learners, and host communities. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo will officially flag off the groundbreaking Lagos to the World Expedition on Sunday, May 31, 2026, at the Olusegun Obasanjo Presidential Library in Abeokuta, Ogun State. The event marks the launch of what is being described as the first solo overland global circumnavigation by a Nigerian in a Nigerian-plated vehicle. The expedition is the brainchild of Nigerian entrepreneur and BMW enthusiast Eric Nwagu, who conceived the mission in honor of his late mother, Professor Helen Nwagu, and late sister Onyema Fen Eseka, both of whom died from cancer. According to the statement by Obasanjo's Special Assistant on Media, Kainde Akiyemi, the former president has endorsed the initiative, describing it as a bold and inspiring effort in the fight against cancer. The Chief of Staff to the President, Femi Gbajabiamila, described the All Progressives Congress House of Assembly election in Surulere Constituency 1, Lagos State as peaceful, fair, and orderly. This came as the constituency's incumbent lawmaker Desmond Elliot withdrew from the election, citing alleged intimidation of his supporters. Gbajabiamila spoke with newsmen after participating in the primary election at Ward G2 at Deniron, Ogunsoya, Ward 5, situated at Alaka Housing Estate, Surulere, Lagos. Former Speaker of the House of Representatives said he was impressed by the conduct of party members and the peaceful atmosphere that characterized the exercise. Gbajabiamila noted that the turnout for the exercise was impressive despite the fact that it was a party primary election. The presidential aide added that reports reaching him from other wards indicate that the exercise was peaceful across the constituency. However, Desmond Elliot announced his withdrawal at the Paddington Mini Stadium on Western Avenue, where the party's primary was being conducted. The actor-turned politician said he made several appeals to the electoral officers to grant his supporters access to the polling venue, but his requests were ignored. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Today, 95.1 FM. Today.
All right, well, thank you for staying with us. We're in the market for a bit. We have Mr. Godwin from G-Wing FX joining us at this time. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kelly. Thank you so much, sir.
All right. So tell us what you do at G-Wings and the reason you have come today.
All right. First of all, I'm glad to see you. I will be giving out over to 2 million naira to the first 10 persons. I know you just said, wow. Okay. Hope it will get to me. All right. You see, we have...
you didn't finish what you were saying.
Yes.
That you'll be giving out 2 million to the first...
to the first persons, just to tease you.
Okay. Me or them?
You... Especially you, okay. But for everybody though, everybody, okay. For everybody. I came with it. For everybody. But let's get started. All right. So you see, we have different human words, and we have the animal word. On this art, we have the animal word. We have the word for an ant. We have the political word. We have the business word. We have different kinds of word. And for you to thrive and for you to do very well in any particular word you find yourself, you have to understand the patterns, the systems, brick by brick, block by block, patterns by patterns, and that's how it is. So that's why we are here today with what we call What If I Met G-Wing FX earlier. What if I met G-Wing FX earlier? To tell you how important it is for this particular word, a particular known businessman by name Kobana Chief Priest, permit me to mention that name, a popular businessman who started who is very known in a particular political party, just lost his primary selection. We've seen what is happening in Rivers State, and I'm not that I'm happy with what is happening in Rivers State. That's because some persons have been integrated into the system, while some persons are not fully in the system. Now you have to understand a particular pattern, whether political system, whether business system, whether financial system, for you to be able to thrive in that system. Was in Ghana sometime last year. I met one of my friends who happened to be a profitable and professional forex trader. I tried to make him understand these different systems and the rest, though he doesn't believe in what I was trying to talk about. But me too, who happens to also be a forex trader, who happens to also be a profitable professional one, was trying to make him understand, but he was not able to get it. Right? That is why over here, G-Wing FS institution is the first doing what no other institutions have done. Doing what no other forex institutions have done. And that's why we keep coming here. You keep listening to it. You keep hearing my voice every month. That's how unique we are. We provide you what you have never seen in the forex market. Some of us have issues with risk. You have issues with risk. Some of us, you've traded before, you've traded over and over and over again, all to no avail. That's because you are not having the key. And that's where G-Wing FS comes in. Now, take a second, ask yourself, what if I met G-Wing FS earlier? What if this man that has been coming here, I met with him earlier? Now, in G-Wing FS, the risk is not in the market, the risk is in us. That's why we are doing what no other forex institutions is doing. Yes, we have other things we do, but for people that don't know how to approach the forex market, you've even gone, but you don't even know your left from your right. We do what no other person have done. That's what we are bringing to us this Saturday, right? Over here in G-Wing FX, we are doing what is called end-to-end laser trading system, right? End-to-end laser trading system. Remember, I said the risk is not on you. The risk is on us, G-Wing Forex Trading Institute. The risk is on us, not on you. You can even go as far as having 8%, 9%, 10% weekly. You are there making assumption, G-Wing FX coming here, you don't know what G-Wing is all about. You've been hearing about G-Wing FX. Now, what if you have met G-Wing FX earlier, right? So you can go home with 8%, 9%, 10% of your funds. Yes, every week, right? Access to 2 million naira on that particular day. Access to 2 million naira to the first 15 persons. To the first 15 persons, that's we are talking about 30 million naira. Yes, to the first 15 persons. Not only that, we have what is called mirror trading. I bet you have not heard this from any other place. That is what G-Wing FS is bringing out to you. So anywhere you are, you can enjoy everything that has to do with the forex market. You can enjoy all the benefits in the forex market. We have bots. We have bots for those of them that want bots. We have asset recommendation and management. We have our mentorship. We have a whole lot of things. But you've not had it this way. So all you have to do for this particular program, after this month, the next time will be next year for this particular session, because we have limited number of persons we take for this particular session. Now, wherever you are, whether you're in Rivers State, you are not in Rivers State, you can benefit from this. But this Saturday, you're going to know more about all these packages. G-Wing FX, you've been listening on radio, you will know more about it. All you have to do is to send I do to 081 48 93 7861. 081 48 93 7861. Now, to tell you how sure we are, I challenge you. G-Wing FX has been in existence for years. G-Wing FX has been in existence for years, for long. If I challenge you today to just show me one person who lost his or her capital as a result of coming to G-Wing FX, if you can show me that person, I will give you 1 million naira. Just one person who has lost his or her funds coming to G-Wing FX over the years. That's how unique we are. So this Saturday is for you. All you just need to do is to send I do to 081 48 93 7861, right? So it's 12 p.m. this Saturday, exclusively open for everybody, right? So this particular end-to-end mastery system and packaging has a season, and this is the season, and it's for everybody. This is for you to enjoy. This is for you to be happy. We have certifications from different bodies. We have certifications from EFCC, from CAC, and different ministries here in Rivers State and in the country. This system is under our own risk. The risk is not for you. As a matter of fact, if you come to G-Wing FX or you come on that Saturday, you don't like what you see or what you heard or what you perceive, meet me. I will not just give you back what you came with. Everything we gave you, are going to go back with it. We're also going to give you there will be a reparation for that. We're also going to give you your TIFE for even coming, for wasting your time. If you come on that Saturday and you don't benefit. And if there is anybody in G-Wing FS who regretted ever coming to G-Wing FS, meet me. That's how sure we are. So this particular system is very unique. That's why we are giving over 2 million naira to the first 15 persons. Not only that, we have the end-to-end mastery trade system. That is for those of them that don't have time to trade. You are working, you do 9 to 5, you don't even have time at all. After you don't even want to learn trading, but you have a particular sum of money you are keeping somewhere. We give up to 8-9% every week. 8-9%. The risk is not in the market, the risk is on us. Now, some persons will be like, why is the risk not on the market but on us? We have a centralized trading system that has already been programmed for us long ago. We have programmed it, and in our trading house, we do that. We come together, we trade. We have a system that manages that for us. On that particular day, you are going to see it right from our front decks. You see our systems are mostly automated. You see it. And this has nothing to do with somebody programmed this, somebody programmed that. This is what we've been using for years. And this is what most of them that have been trading with G-Wing FX have been doing. Now, ask yourself, what if I met G-Wing FX earlier? That's why you say, what if I met G-Wing FX earlier? So this Saturday, what time? 12 p.m. Send I do. I'm going to call the number gradually. 081 48 93 7861. I come again. 081 48 93 7861. Now people ask us, G-Wing FS, why are you people staying this? What have made you people to try for this long? I've been hearing about you people. People have stayed for long. Some Forex companies, they come and do this after some time. But G-Wing FS has been there. This is what I answer, and this is my reply. It's not the hunter with the largest or the largest numbers of arrows that comes on with the largest number or the most bushmeat, right? It is not the hunter with the largest and the good number of arrows that comes on with the most number of bushmeat. That's why we have been striving. We have our skill. No other forest company in the country can boast of. We only, and that's why we have been thriving. That's why you keep hearing my voice for years. Most of you have been listening to me. So to even tell you that we have a whole lot of packages from the end-to-end mastery system to the mirror trading system, to the award of the 2 million naira, to the first number of persons I mentioned, to the bots, to your copy trade, to every other thing involved in the market. All you just have to, and it's open for everybody. You're a market woman, you're a lecturer, whatever you do, whatever business you do, this is for you. This is for you. This is a time to change your financial trajectory. Remember, there was a time I came on I said darkness is upon the earth and gross darkness is coming. If you fail to take what is important accountable, it will come hunting for you. You have seen the political system in the country. You have seen what is happening in the country, and you are still there. You can see that even an ordinary man cannot contest without, let me use the word, alleged anointing. So this is time for you to take your opportunity. All you have to do is to send I do. Remember, the risk is not on you. The risk is on G-Wing FS. And this seminar is exclusively free. Be on your best outfit, your best perfume. Wear your best perfume. Wear your best clothes, because the trajectory is changing. Exclusively free. Send I do to 081 48 93 7861. 081 48 93 7861. I come again. 081 48 93 7861. So finally, don't take me by my words. Don't take me by what I'm saying, or the foreign or whatever English you hear here at. Go outside. I'm telling you, go outside. Search for those of them under G-Wing FS. Search for people under G-Wing FS. Ask them how well they are doing. Ask those of them that have passed through G-Wing FS. Then you will know how much you have missed over the year. So finally, send I do to 081 48 93 7861. 081 48 93 7861. Remember, ask yourself, what if I met this man earlier? What if I met this Forex institution many years ago? How would my life, how would it have been right now? So this Saturday is for you.
So where is the venue?
Venue, 52 Psychiatric Hospital Road, Rumibo, Port Harcourt. 52 Psychiatric Hospital Road, Rumibo, Port Harcourt. All you just need to do, my team will send you your reservations and the rest for it this Saturday. Remember, be on your best outfit, exclusively free, paid for you.
So you said the 2 million naira. Are you giving them cash, or you're giving them 2 million value in pairs?
When it comes to Forex, we don't give out in value. It comes in cash.
I don't follow.
It comes in cash, not value.
So you're giving them 2 million naira cash?
Yes, in cash, not in value.
Okay. The phone numbers again.
081 48 93 7861.
Okay. Final words before we go.
Okay. Final words. They said that there is not too much talk when it comes to evening service. I said, do not take me by my words. Just go out and ask of G-Wing FS. And also ask yourself this question as I'm leaving you. What if I met this young man earlier? What if I met him 2 years ago? What if I met him 3 years ago? What if I met him 4 years ago? Ask yourself that question. But remember, you send I do to 081 48 93 7861.
Again, thank you so much, Mr.
081 48 93 7861.
Mr. Godwin from G-Wing FX, thank you for making the time to be here.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll return to our conversation in just a bit. Please stay with us.
Thank you.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. We have panelists around. We have Alhaji Ambassador Nasser Welebe Uhor, State Islamic Leader, Vice President General, River State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman, Association of South Umar of Nigeria, and a veteran journalist. Ambassador, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. I'm glad to be here. Good morning, sir. Nigerians.
Dr. Obidimma is a journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning.
Well, the conversation I want us to begin from, I and Mr. Nduko have talked about a few things, but we're going to get into the crunch of the matter, which is the withdrawal of Governor Fubara from the governorship race. I mentioned a report that said he wasn't even screened. That he wasn't even screened on that day. I saw that report. I haven't had many corroborations as to the authenticity of that report. But some persons had even told me then that he wasn't screened. He just went in
what they told him wasn't pleasant, and then he left. But he has withdrawn from the race. I just want your reactions. Let me begin with Ambassador Uho.
Thank you very much. Let me first of all come from the background. I've always canvassed here that as far as I am concerned, I am yet to see any resemblance of something called democracy in the country by way of governance or political partying. What should be, what we profess to practice, democracy, I said I haven't seen that much of it. Well, it will come to a stage where I was just thinking, agonizing, and I came to the conclusion that every progressive country, they have their own variant of democracy. They take what you tell them is democracy, they look at it, then they come out with their own homegrown democracy.
Unique to them.
Unique to them. If you tell them they are not practicing democracy, they will tell you, please, I beg your pardon. Because you are expecting them to conform with the textbook democracy, which others. And even those who claim they are the bastions of democracy, they don't even practice that democracy. You see them from time to time. It's happening now. It's happening. How many times have we seen that happen in the U.S.? That is the God country of democracy. It's not happening. But in our own case here, we seem to have kind of fashioned out our own brand of democracy, and we have been operating with it over the years. And every should I say regime? No, every administration, every what do you call it? Republic. Well, we're in the second or third republic now.
In third.
We have always had one type of democracy or the other. Right now, what we call democracy, as it's playing out now, we even surprise those who are champions of democracy. They say, what is this? I don't know how many countries have come into Nigeria to understudy our own democracy. It's not happening. Even the politicians themselves, they have not fully understood this new variant of democracy. So you find them falling, they attempt this, they fall, because the system is new to them. They created the system, and they have not fully assimilated, or they have not come on how to operate this system. So as the issues unfolded, there's a pattern. If you look at the pattern and you see the progression, I don't know what happened or the decision taken by the governor. To me, it does not come to me as a surprise.
Okay.
Because you've seen this thing coming, like they say, you've got it coming. You've seen it coming. It's there. All we needed to do is to put 2 and 2 together, and I'll say, oh, this is going to give us 4 at the end of the day. But nobody will see it with your eye because they are not looking at it from your own perspective. Everybody is just, or most people just look at the 1 plus 1. They see 2 here, they see 2 here, find a way of putting them together. But what has happened now is, second, I argue that the governor is not a kid. The governor is in no way a dunce. Politics, we have said, is about interest. And that interest does not include my own interest or your own interest. It is their own, whoever is the chief politician there.
First.
Whoever is the godfather or the god dictator, whoever it is, that's the first primary interest. That is the primary interest. If he's a local government chairman, his own interest becomes the local government interest. If he's the state, it becomes the state interest. If the president, is a national interest. We are not factored into it. We are not there. Nobody consults you. In all these so-called primary... In fact, I was listening to one of the adverts. One says, whatever our leader says, we are waiting for our leader to... How did he put it? We're waiting for our leader to tell us who to vote. Whatever he says, vote for super. That's where we'll go. Hey. That's it. How did we get to a stage that just one person will just sit down and say, look, vote for Kelly. That's all. And he goes away. And everybody roots for Kelly, especially those under his command. There's nothing you can do because the new system is such that it does not leave you with options. The only way we would have extricated ourselves from this is probably through the institutions. The judiciary, the electoral institution, the security institutions. These would have been the shield. These would have shielded the people from the excesses of the politicians or the executive. But we find that these institutions have been thoroughly colonized, that the way it is in the country today, they are just offshoots of the powers that be or the overriding dictatorial institution, which is executive. So where are you going to go to? If you feel like taking the matter to court, which court? Okay, the court will come in and say, okay, yes, you're okay. This matter is adjourned to September. And by September, you and I know what happens. Everything about primaries, everything. In fact, they are ready for campaigns. When the campaigns are over, the court will just call they can say, okay, because of this is time bound, this and that, case dismissed. It happened. It happened when one person said, no, you can't dictate to me. I'm going to go to National Secretary and collect my nomination forms or whatever. He went, collected the form. But what happens? In less than 7 days, he was behind bars in the prison. And he remained there until everything about the election was concluded. Then the court just woke up and said, okay, well, because of it, because the matter is thrown up. And he was let out of prison. How can you call that certain democracy? So we have progressed to this stage now where everything about the electoral process is upside down. Okay. You have parties. You have a situation where even some persons are in two parties and operating comfortably. The system doesn't see anything wrong with that. And we are carrying on. And this system is the system that produces the candidates. We are all going to that will go for the primaries and eventually the election. How do you expect this? How do you expect that something good will emerge out of this?
Okay. Dr. Bitima.
Yes, Kale, well, that is not unexpected. We were here last week and we discussed it. And
with the outcome of the screening out of the
in fact, we predicted what is going on. In fact, how can you say that he will even go for a primary when his supporters are not in the register?
They're not in the register?
They're not in the register.
Oh, wow.
They're not in the register.
So that initial fear that we raised, that the governor wasn't leading the APC digital registration,
yes,
indeed was a valid one.
It was a very valid one. You see, when they were doing that thing, his supporters were busy doing analog registration at the village level, and the list didn't go anywhere. That is quite
serious what you're saying right now.
I'm quite serious. At least you during that time you also mentioned that your friend has
I joined the APC now.
So when you call him now, he will take the water pot.
It's quite interesting. I think it was here when we had that conversation, if you recall.
Yeah.
So, and I also raised that issue up last week that how can you go for primary when who will vote for him? Now they could also, if they screened him and declared him, that would have been symbolic that he contested the primaries. But it's going to fail. I think this one is more honorable.
Well, even hearing that, it wasn't even screened.
Oh, it's all right. So, you see, those are the manipulative politics that are really emerged in this country. There's a video trending, I think, Ebonyi State, where they say they did their primary APC. You see, somebody will be counting, it's all option A4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100, 150, 400. 1,500 is so it's, the thing is so childish, so pediatric,
democratic,
and honestly speaking, it makes us to be what Donald Trump rightly said, a disgraced nation before the Committee of Nations. And how do we come to this point in our national life? It's what should bother every one of us. And if we are not angry with this kind of system, it will be worse tomorrow. Now, we also said last week that it will not go the way of Fubara, and it will go into the last manipulation. If you read his speech, you begin to wonder, what is he saying? Who support us? Now you begin to praise Tinubu, who is the problem of Rivers State, who is also his own problem.
But Tinubu may have saved him now, isn't it?
Which is saved? Who saved? Where are we?
But Tinubu would have allowed...
No, where are we? What is the benefit to the state?
Well,
to the people of the state?
I'm just saying that maybe he has the benefit of remaining in office till his tenure runs out.
Yeah, is that which means that is self-serving? It's not for the interest of the Rivers people.
Huh?
That is the truth. That is regime security. So what, in all of these things, Tinubu destroyed this state economically, Tinubu destroyed this state politically, Tinubu destroyed this state emotionally, socially. And it left us barren. And what is even worrisome, and I still talk to Rivers people because I'm a River person, a blue-blooded Rivers man.
Okay.
Are we going to toe the line of Governor Fubara by also withdrawing from the election and allow one man to impose on us, governor, House of Assembly members? If we are going to allow it, is it not proper that we send the state officially to the man, let him pay us a certain amount of money we share? We know we have sold the state to him.
Okay.
And the state is owned by him.
All right.
So, and that is where Rivers people, reasonable persons in this state should begin to think towards that, because you have a lot of people who applaud this situation. You go to Facebook, you go to social media now, you know, they'll be saying all manner of things. But do you think of the future of this state? Do you think of the future of your children? Do you think of the well-being that those of us, as they are excited today, just like what happened when the temple was rebuilt in Jerusalem? The people that did not see the old temple were rejoicing, celebrating, excited, while the elders that saw the old temple were crying and weeping. So the point we are saying is that how can we move from here? I have a solution, and that solution, if the Rivers people do not want us to also withdraw the way the governor has withdrawn, can we come together and see if we are not selling the state to one man, and see how we can retrieve the state from the one man? Thank you.
Kelly, I think it's the best move so far, ever since they started all these hula baloo. But I'm also thinking at the same time that it's even coming late. It's highly belated. The governor should have done so early enough. But I don't know. They have, I think I see politicians as living in a world of theirs. The way they think is not how we that are not think. Because, Kelly, I told you one thing, I think I even repeated that yesterday. When they said there was a problem, they went to Asorok. If you look at the faces they showed us, no single individual was for Fubara. I said, how is this, for instance, I'm not calling them young, but at least I'm making it bearable. He said, yeah, I'm going to survive in the kingdom of goods. How? These are your antagonists, for instance, even if they are albeit politically. They are your antagonists. And then you went to make peace. It is a matter of supporters of this one come, supporters of this one come. And that's where you could strike a balance in your judgment. Because you listen to this part, you listen to this part. But this thing is that all the people that were there were one-sided. And that was why everything was hit on Fubara's head. I said, is Fubara the devil himself? Because no human is perfect, for goodness sake. And that is why, if anything happens to Alhaji and I, you come in as an intermediary. What you will only do is listen to me, carefully listen to him. That's how you will be able to fish out the flaws. And tell us, if you want peace to reign, you tell us that these are the flaws and you people should desist from executing them. But Fubara, when they went there later on, we found out, even in the 8 points, all of them, however lopsided they were, Fubara also agreed to execute them. He came home to River State. He reneged on some. That is my worry. Kelly, it doesn't matter. Even if you are killing me there in Aso Rock, it's better you slit my throat. The ones I won't do before the president, I'll say, Mr. President, I won't do this. Oh, look at my reason. Because at least I'll be given a fair hearing there. Look at my reason for saying I won't do this. Look at my reason. And when I come, I won't do those ones. But he will agree there when he comes here. Then do you blame those who will antagonize him and say, you know, the weapons of mass destruction we've been hearing that America, Russia, and perhaps all other five, the big five, they have is impeachment in River State. So once they come, they will elicit the impeachment. Once you didn't do this one, and we're going to impeach you. Everywhere will scatter. Running again, they will eventually end at Aso Rock. They came up with another one. How can you, according to what we are hearing, you can now see the need. I said, these things wouldn't be out of place if they had pointed out. We have 8 points again, or 20 points this time round. And then look at them. So that we also, that may be foolish, will listen to those things and then fish out the salient points there and make our contributions. They said he agreed there he won't come for a second term. I don't know who persuaded him. Some people bought from. You didn't tell us. All along it's been quietness, silence, complete. In fact, maybe graveyard silence. Nobody is talking about that. But incidentally, as the form emanates, you move to a screening, the next thing we heard. That means you supported that. Now, as you are supporting, did you forget that if it's true, because Emmanuel Duque wasn't there, I'm talking on the straight of what I heard and read. Now, if it's true that you said you won't contest for a second term, why did you now go for that screening? As soon as they said they saw his face, they told him something he didn't like. You know, I've told you, you can only be friendly to your ear when you say something very sweet. Now, he also, when they told him that thing he didn't like, he stormed out of annoyance. And the next thing we are hearing after this is he's resigned. And remember,
he's withdrawn.
Withdrawn. Good. Now, remember again, he must have nobody will leave alone. He must have supporters. Even those who are antagonizing him, they have supporters. And that is why they keep on winning him, because they have more supporters. Now, he said, all the people he brought, like I asked, so in the entire world, it is only those that Fubara brought that do not have sense at all, and they must fail every question you ask them.
Okay.
Now, but those who his antagonists have, in fact, excellent humans.
All right.
Incidentally, it's happened the way it did. Like I said, he's the best. Let him go home and rest, like I talked about Elliot the other day. And then, already his people have been removed already. Let them go and rest. And then let us see how peaceful the state will be.
Let it be clearly understood that I stepped aside from participating in the upcoming River State gubernatorial election, not out of weakness, fear, or surrender, but out of conviction and sacrifice, so that the state may move forward in peace and unity. So he talks about capacity. It is not that I lack the capacity. Is it debatable? Dr. Bitima?
Very much, very much. The thing is that Fubara, where if he's listening to us, he should forget making statements, because there's no way he can convince anybody that
he has capacity.
He has capacity, because he lost it from the beginning. He got it, and people rallied around him. River people rallied around him, and he got oxygen, but mismanaged it. And that is also lack of capacity. He mismanaged it, even shut his supporters down. All the platforms that his supporters built, those of us who also came into the trenches, I don't know him personally. We have never seen in life. So the point there is that all was the fight to rescue River State from the way River State was going, from the way it was being driven by one man. So it required a collective effort to ensure, but he squandered it. He went and made statements, both the church and all those things that discourage people. And when I read also in that this thing that he calling us supporters, where are your supporters? Your supporters will not follow you to work for Tinubu. Your supporters, wherever he is, his supporters will never follow him to work for Tinubu. Okay. Because doing that is enslaving them. Doing that is that you are also empowering the man that is drowning you in the water to come and also gather all of us and drown all together with you. So the best thing now is a kind of people seeking for liberation and seeking for a way they can survive. Because staying in that place, they will be drowned. In fact, this thing is worse, will be worse than as it is today.
So you don't believe he has capacity?
It doesn't. In fact, let me tell you, even a child in the nursery school, it's a common knowledge to that child that he lacked the capacity.
Okay. Mr. Andukwe.
What are the issues here in terms of what he lacks, and then?
Let it be clearly understood that I stepped aside from participating in the upcoming River State governorship election, not out of weakness, fear, or surrender, but out of conviction and sacrifice. It's a question of capacity.
Okay. You see, Kelly, he may indeed not have done it out of weakness, but interpretatively, weakness is also woven in. Now, capacity, no, it doesn't exist at all with him. It doesn't. See, Kelly, if he has capacity, as they went to Asorok, finished, and they said, okay, now we've made peace. Withdraw all the pending cases or whatever they call them. See, weakness in the first place is just being fidgety, yellow-bellied. Now, he sent his people, whether his attorneys or not, withdraw that particular thing. You don't move with the speed of light in this kind of issue. You watch your opponents also, what are they doing? Truly, they are canvassing for peace. Are they also showcasing peace? Their moves, does it show us that they are peaceful? As they withdrew, the people left their own. You remember when the judgment, now before the judgment, we kept on here, as little as we understand, saying that will be their undoing. That particular one they have withdrawn, and it later happened. Now, that is lack of capacity, and that showcases also weakness. Now, if you say there's no fear, there's fear also embedded in that. So that the 3 points there are all completely engrossed in that particular thing he's saying that happened.
So the reality for what we have experienced with Governor Fubara goes counter to what he's claiming in this.
Yes, that for me, I don't know of another person.
Okay, Alhaji Uho.
Yes, like I said earlier, when it comes to politics and Nigerian politicians, they're a different breed of humans from the rest of us. You see, that word interest is defined differently by either side. What you and I and the book we call Constitution holds as interests of the people, I do not think if you should set a genuine exam and ask the politicians to write on it, I don't think you will get the answer that is intended in the Constitution or that you and I or the larger public hold to be interest. To that extent, the action he had taken, he took it in his own interest. Whichever way we look at it, however we want to qualify it, like I said, it's not a dunce. It's a fully matured, reasonable, and well-educated person. So what matters at the end of the day, how does this situation relate to me? How does it affect my interest?
So I'm trying to... I know you said this before, and there was a point that you really established, but I'm trying to relate it to the question of he saying he stepping down was not out of fear. It was out of the need to see that Rivers State remained peaceful. So that would suggest that, hey,
he has the interest of Rivers State in mind.
Don't think twice about it. Don't argue with yourself. You can take this to the bank. If I wanted to fight, right, I had every means of fighting. And I had the certainty that I was going to win. That's what I'm asking.
Yes, I'm trying to... Maybe I haven't gotten the right way to link it up, because he is saying, if I had wanted to fight, it is not out of fear, it is not out of this thing, just for the larger interest of the state. This it. He did not use the word interest, but you can just put that.
It's literal. It's literal. It is out of my conviction and sacrifice, so that Rivers State may move forward in peace.
That's in the interest of, just put the interest down and leave the other grammar there. It's in the larger interest of Rivers State. But then, has he been able to figure out or test run or whatever it is to find out whether the larger people outside their political listing, whether what they regard as their interest is actually what he's protecting? In other words, if he put it to the people, should I step down or should I go ahead and fight? Will the answer be yes or no? We are not sure, because people are not given the opportunity. But for what one of us said, that support was there. People were agitating, people were ready to go in his support. But he was always calming them down.
Pulling them down.
Please, quiet. I know what is happening. I know I'm in control of this thing. Don't go too far ahead of me. And people said, okay, no problem. But each time something goes wrong and people want to rear their head, he said, no. I'm in control of the situation. And he's also doing that in the larger interest of Rivers people. Now it has come to a head the way it is now. That is why, in my own interpretation, whatever thing he said is not out of fear, it's out of blah, 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 but for the larger interest of the district. For now, that larger interest of the thing equates to his own.
His own interest.
His own interest. His own interest is to ensure that Rivers' interest is protected.
Okay.
Whether this interest, that's why I use in quotes, whether this interest dovetail is what I cannot fathom.
He also mentioned support to party loyal, faithful, and the rest of them. Support the candidate of the APC that would emerge. And Dr. Obiduma wanted to touch that area before I took it off him. Two things. One,
support of Fubara or not, would it have any impact on the candidates? That's one. Can we trust him when he says, or can people trust him when he says, I will support that candidate? Mr. Ndukwe.
Okay. Well, Kelly, he may support the candidate that will emerge eventually. Going through the ingredients of that fear he said does not exist, which of course exists. Because this fear we are talking about here that exists is fear of the unknown. If he's specific on what is going to happen, he will just take his stand. But because he's afraid, I may step on top of this toe, and who knows how they will look at it. So he will calm down even the people that are supposed to be his genuine supporters. And then they back out. He remains man alone. And there is no way one man will beat 10 persons. Except otherwise there's something special. Now, I tell you, for instance, if they have brought out this person and that person, and they are from APC, if they go for that contest, one person emerges, he may give his own support. Is it not the support he will be giving from his own? Is he going back to decision-making position? No is the answer. So he will only support them as much as other Rivers people. Simple.
Would the support have any impact?
Well, not necessarily, but he will just have his support. It might not be, in fact, it might be negligible.
Dr. Bidima.
So,
I will support and I encourage my supporters to support whoever emerges, support the party. The support would it be of any consequence?
The point I should ask first, who are the supporters now?
Well, of course, Fubara say have people that are loyal to him.
Where are they? You know, I interact with a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think, I'm sure that his wife will not vote the person he wants to vote. If he himself will sincerely tell us who also is going to vote.
So you also do not believe that he will support whoever emerges?
Emerges from APC.
Of course not.
Yeah, can I say that that's a platitude? The only way I can even characterize that very statement now, because he knows what is going on in his mind. He's bruised. He's a human being like anybody, and cannot actually pretend that in a situation like this you are not psychologically and emotionally bruised.
But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is it that Fubara did not know that it will end like this? Is it that somebody was telling him the outcome could be different?
Yeah.
If everything has led up to this moment, made clear evidence that this was where you were headed.
Yes.
No, in all honesty, would Fubara tell us that I'm actually surprised that it turned out like this? You know, when you say he's bruised.
Yes, he's bruised. The point there is that he didn't know.
Isn't that self-inflicted injury?
No, he didn't know. And
Fubara did not know?
He didn't know. Let me tell you why. If he knew that it would turn out like this, he wouldn't have even bought the phone. I hope you are getting my point. Fubara, this why. You know, Nigerian politics, they have taken a lot from him. They have milked him, you know, and given that hope that he's going to, you know, and that hope, you know, even rekindled at the point he had the opportunity to pick the phone.
Okay, so
all that we are promising him, do this, we are going to reach this person, we are going to do that, this will happen, and all those things. Till now, I was there last week and I said there will be last manipulation. Hear me, and that last manipulation now it has gotten to this head. They will call him. Don't bother. Don't go. Mobilize your people. You know, we are going to give you Minister of Finance.
Well, this may be 100% possible, right?
Yes.
There are certain things that you also even mentioned it here.
Yes.
We talked about it then. When he joined the party,
yes,
he wasn't the one that led the e-registration of members of that party.
Yes.
That's not a first sign to
Yes.
have paid attention.
It's a sign.
the party did not organize an official welcoming reception
for him. As they did to others.
It never happened.
Yes.
That's two.
Yes.
When the fight started and he said he was 001.
Yes.
He did not take the next step in announcing himself as the leader of the party. He only said, I've been registered and my number is 001.
Yes.
We will lead the campaign for Tinubu. Yes, on Wiki those periods was silent.
Yes.
When he started responding, he said, let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Right? The party leadership that would have cleared all of the dust started having double mouth.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm asking. Is it that Fubara did not see the signs that it was going to end up like this?
That is why I also say that if he saw the signs, he would have picked the form. And two, that there were this assurance is what I would call high politics. High politics that he has never ever got into that decision. But even at that, as somebody who had occupied even the highest position, one of the highest positions in civil service, he should know. I'm not talking of being in politics. Even those who are in SCUG, Student Union Government, should understand the manipulative politics, should know, should interpret actions or gladiator of actors, And one thing again I saw in this is that Fubara don't have thinkers around him.
Okay.
People who can really advise him on where to go, on what to do, on what not to do. But he was following people outside, especially within the NWC of APC and some elements in the governors forum.
We have to go for the news. When we come back from the news, we'll go for a short break and then we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The federal government has commenced the disbursement of outstanding 2025 allowances to beneficiaries of the Bilateral Education Agreement Scholarship Program studying in partner countries abroad. In a statement by the Federal Ministry of Education and signed by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Boriowo Folashade, the Central Bank of Nigeria has successfully remitted the approved funds to Nigerian embassies and missions for immediate payment to eligible scholars. According to the statement, the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, explained that the released funds represent 50% of the approved outstanding obligations for 2025, adding that efforts are ongoing to clear the remaining balance. To clear the balance, he noted that the funds had already reflected in embassy accounts and urged beneficiaries to monitor their accounts as payments begin. The latest disbursement is expected to ease the financial difficulties faced by affected students following delays in payment. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has released 279 unified tertiary matriculation examination results that were earlier withheld for further investigation. JAMB spokesperson Fabian Benjamin confirmed the development in a post on his X handle, stating that the new release results were in addition to those previously published by the board. He explained that the decision followed a detailed review of cases flagged over suspected examination malpractice. Benjamin noted that while some results were released after the board found no evidence of wrongdoing, others had been cancelled where malpractice was established. The governor for Oyo State, Seyi Makinde, has signed Executive Order No. 1 of 2026 to regulate the registration and operations of vigilante groups and other organizations involved in security activities across the state. Makinde said the move aims at strengthening security coordination, preventing abuse by unregulated groups, and avoid ethnic confrontations and growing insecurity. He also warns against ethnic profiling and the formation of illegal security outfits, stressing that anyone interested in community security work must operate within the law.
On the foreign scene, the United States has begun enforcing the Take It Down Act, a law requiring tech platforms to remove sexual deepfakes and other non-consensual intimate imagery within 48 hours of receiving valid complaints. The law signed by President Donald Trump last year criminalizes online distribution of non-consensual sexual content, much of which is generated using increasingly accessible artificial intelligence tools. The Federal Trade Commission said companies that fail to comply could face penalties and confirmed that warning letters had been sent to major platforms including Meta, TikTok, X, and Snapchat ahead of the enforcement. While the law has been welcomed as a step toward protecting victims of online abuse, experts and free speech advocates have raised concerns about possible misuse and over-censorship, warning that such content could lead to bullying, harassment, blackmail, and severe mental health consequences for victims. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
All right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We'll just continue our conversation. Let me allow Dr. Bidima to conclude.
Yeah, as I was saying, I said some elements in the Governor Forum of APC. Those some people also in the presidency, they really did a lot of work, giving hope. He was also giving his supporters hope, of a better thing, because I know that when he picked the form, there was this glimmer of hope. That came upon his supporters. They were trying to,
because of the silence over time.
Exactly. So now, and I was also telling them that it is over. They were arguing and all those things. As last week, I was telling them it is over. Now it has come to stay. How will you not know at the point that all the candidates you presented for a House of Assembly were all disqualified, and it's not sending any message?
So that's why I asked the question. Could Governor Fubara had really claimed not to be aware of these developments?
It's that manipulation now. I'm telling you that they did, and from his speech, he's ready for another round of manipulation. And that manipulation, they will call him so that he will also manipulate his supporters.
Mr. Anukwe, do you think that he wasn't aware?
He was aware. How can he not be aware? Is he a kid? No, see, Kelly. He's more than 50 years. This is super adult, for goodness sake. When we are talking about children, is it something of somebody that is 50 years? No, now. The thing is this. I said fear of the unknown because, see, Jesus told a certain congregation that they were cold. They were neither cold nor hot. You see, and that he was going to puke them off. And my father, when he was alive, he told me that whatever needs 10, you give it 9 3/4, it won't take that, and it won't work until you give it that 10. And that is why when you know that you cannot give that 10 that is expected in such an enterprise, you know it's not for you, you pull out. Now, is Fubara telling me that he wasn't aware when they had got... You know that these people, they were doing it, the House of Assembly. At least that's the people he was having the problem with. The very first one, after that, they came back another time to say, we're impeaching him. After even the declaration of emergency and all that. That's to show him that the whole people were watching him, were ready for him. And Kelly, both the first attempt and the second attempt went on fiasco for his own side. Then you think that whatever moved into that fiasco will now be passive. No, it won't be. And I keep on asking a question. Is there anybody? Let everybody judge, because sometimes there are things that will happen. I wouldn't know how to blame people. Let's say when the president, whether he's rightly supporting whichever side, he has the right to support any side he chooses. Now, if the president called for a truce, and you came before the president and said, for instance, I'm not going to come for second term, if it is true. And then you later turned, how will he look at you in the first place? How will you? They'll say, this man is not serious. So let's remove him before he rams us against a system that will be worse for us. That's the first thing. You tell me you don't know. Now all the people that you have brought out. As a governor, we are not talking about an administrator, a small administrator, a governor of a state. You bring out people that these people should be elected and all that. Kelly, I keep on giving a living example. When the FCT minister was a governor here, can anybody dare that from 1 million miles away? You will be afraid. In fact, you will run back. If you are to Ughelli, you will go back far in Delta State. So for me, he knows that in the end, this thing may not happen, because if he doesn't know, why is it that when he stayed, nobody heard about, I'm going to buy from another. And later on, people came. And that's when we heard he made a second move.
Okay. Ambassador, I don't know if I asked you if you responded to Governor Fubara supporting the candidate of the APC. Did you respond to that?
No.
Okay, did not respond to it?
No, I didn't.
Mr. Anuko, did you respond to it?
Yes, I did.
You did. So it's Ambassador that did not respond to it.
I responded first.
No, Ambassador did, but he was putting it an angle of interest.
I think interest.
He did.
Okay, that was an issue of...
Ambassador did not respond.
He didn't respond to that one. No, he did not, because the one he was responding to was the issue of capacity. The issue of capacity. So let me take your response. The governor says, I will support whoever emerges as candidates. That's one. I will support that person. And what's the second one again?
You urge his supporters to support the whoever
yes,
emerges.
but the question I asked is, he is supporting them. Of what impact? What consequence? That's the question. I will support now. If he decides to support, would it make any significance to the emergence of that person if eventually that person becomes governor? That's one. Two, can we really trust, can we believe his words that he will support that candidate?
Yes, to the extent that in the situation he is now, if he has declared that he will support whoever emerges, that support may not drastically affect the outcome of in the sense that, you see, he is no longer in a position of power or control as to mobilize that kind of support that will make a difference.
Was it ever there?
Well, until he stepped aside, or the hope was that he is still there.
Okay.
That's the hope.
Okay.
People will say, okay, he's still there. Okay. But now that he is no longer there by virtue of his withdrawal, everybody knows that come next election, he will not be there. And after he has done his first term, And the calculation is not for him to earn it. The calculation of his supporters will be after the first round, where am I? Now, if he says he's going to support whoever emerges, it is all also in the furtherance. It is in his interest to support whoever emerges as candidate, because that person will succeed him in government house. Assuming the person now wins the election.
So we should give him the benefit of the doubt.
So that person will succeed him in government house. So it is in his own interest also to ensure that his interest is safeguarded with that person by giving him that support. But whether his own supporters, he will be able to carry along his supporters and then pilot them to support that candidate is a different matter altogether, because right now I can tell you that a sizable percentage of those supporters he's talking about may be disappointed, because the politics of Nigeria is winner takes all. Even if you persuade them to join hands with you to support this thing, those who are the supporters of the person who has won will not see them as true supporters. They say, oh, we are gate crashers, and they will be treated as such. In fact, right now, the witch hunting will start.
I want... Let me see if I can maintain costs. I'm trying to discipline myself to stay on cost today.
Yes.
Do you want to respond to the question I asked Dr. Obidima as to whether the governor could claim not to be aware of this outcome?
Like I have always argued, the governor is very intelligent, well educated. I do not want to believe that he's unaware. I do not want to believe that all along he may not have put two and two together that would have guided him to know what to expect.
Okay.
I believe he's intelligent enough to discern that this kind of thing will happen. But he has been at pains to let people know that I am not here for you to do a die kind of politicking. And that is why he did not open up all this while. People always get caught by surprise.
Okay.
Don't do anything. People are expecting that this to do anything is leading to, or maybe there could be some underground or behind the scene powerful moves by him to secure his position. So
Okay.
people
That's
now
the manipulation.
people now just relax, don't do anything, relax. But it has turned out now that whatever thing he was doing behind the scene to make sure that he secures his position, that will give his supporters leverage, is no longer there. It has fizzled out.
Okay.
So the prospect of him mobilizing his supporters to support that one is very slim.
Two candidates withdrawn. They withdrew from the race. Alabo George Kelly, Tony Cole withdrew from the race, leaving Okechinda as the sole aspirant in the APC. That's the actual situation right now. So when you look at that, I heard the ADC, they're supposed to have their primaries today. I'm sure there are other notable persons in River State that may want to throw their hearts in the ring at this point. But what does it leave us with as a state? Do you have concerns? Ambassador Ho?
Yes. Talking about the sole candidacy of Okechinda, we're all aware. How did he even emerge? How did he kind of sprout from APC into APC?
No, PDP.
No.
Sprout in the APC.
into APC. Okay. From PDP or whatever.
Background.
All of a sudden, he's there in APC and already lined up for this thing. This was what I told you, that the variant of democracy we are practicing here is not, this is a different type of textbook democracy. How do you explain it? Has anybody been able to give us one rational explanation of what has happened there?
Is he likely to win?
Of course, he is when the entire machinery of election, the entire machinery of governance, the entire machinery of judiciary and this thing,
and security,
It's a foregone conclusion.
Okay. Are you concerned about that?
I've always been concerned about the entire system we are running here. I say there's no democracy. And the earlier we start acknowledging that, you see, democracy is about good governance, is it not? Whichever variant of democracy you want to operate, whichever variant, if it does not lead to good governance that will provide the people good welfare services, it is not a democracy. It's not good for us.
Okay.
Whichever variant at all. Now they have come up with this, and over the decades we have been operating this faulty democracy to this extent. How do you expect a good governance will emerge in this kind of system?
Yeah, Kelly, yes, if you read the concept of security, you know that security has so many dimensions. It's not the kind of insecurity we are just witnessing Nigeria only. There's also political insecurity, and that is very dangerous. And that political insecurity is when there is a threat of this nature, trying to push people, in reacting in a way that there could be an upheaval, there could be disruption, in the system. I want to background this, please, just allow me, and to say it publicly, and I've said it here, I hinted it last week, that Okechinda happened to be a relation, a cousin.
Okay.
My mother is from his family, and it's so good to me that every December he sends me a bag of rice, and I accept it as a brother. But that I'm in support of what is going on in River State. Not. You see, I said it last week, that when we come in terms of equity, this is wrong. When we say equity, we are in a plural society, and we have to manage our diversity. We have to be creative about it, both at national and subnational level, so that the ethnic problems or insecurity that we're going to witness will be aborted to an extent, sort of. I have said it that Ikwere man ruled River State for 8 years, another Ikwere man for 8 years, and they just took only 4 years of serious disruption for a River man not to rule. It was like a gap, a bridge. Now bringing also an Ikwere man, and I was just asking, now we say North South, can this also not allow the Riverine people to complete, or other ethnic districts to complete the next 4 years if Fubara is withdrawn from the race? Where is equity? Where is justice? So it is, we are saying the way it is, I'm from Ikwere, but what is going on, is it right? It is not right.
Okay.
So to manage our diversity, we should put this in a way that can create that kind of harmony, peace.
All right.
In our society.
All right.
The other people that Kelly or whoever,
just Kelly and
this I know that he's a tool, and Toyeko is not even a politician. I've never counted him. That when he made a decision, why did he not go with Amechi? He doesn't have a base. Do we have options? We have options. ADC is coming up with candidates. NDC. Yeah, there could be institutional manipulations also.
Okay.
Security, INEC, judiciary, and all those things. But the people can resist these things.
So there are options.
Yes.
Mr. Ndukwe.
I don't know. Is it that
the emergence of a aspirant in the APC?
It's a walkover then. There's no stress there, no trauma at all. He just goes to victory. Who is going to? You see, Kelly, when I heard about George Kelly's exit from the other, I say it's all over. It's just all over. But of course, even his effort at coming out, was it for PDP or
APC now?
Oh, APC. And that makes it easier now. Because since it was APC and Chinda was also APC, I think so. Mm-hmm. Good. That tells you that the focus, the standard bearer is Chinda. And who else is going to be voted if not Chinda? So, when this thing came up, on my own, I was thinking, could this be a ploy? But at the nick of time, they will all pull out and then leave Chinda because I was reliably informed by a PDP stalwart. Maybe they are saying a refined PDP. A refined PDP stalwart that Chinda was going to be the next governor of Rivers State. And I have kept, it's just as I'm saying it now that I have said this. I kept it to myself and was watching. You know why I couldn't doubt him? There was a time Amechi, as governor, came to this station. I practically was the person that asked him the question. What was the problem between him and Nyesom Wike? He said we should leave that, leave that issue. I said, why am I asking? Rivers people are listening to this particular question. We may have asked 100 questions, but this particular one, all of them are all ears. They want to hear from you. You people you struggle this and that, and then you become governor. And then, suddenly, this kind of problem. Later on, he gave a little hint that, you see, Wike was not going to be a governor, that is not only Kwere affair, which is liberal-mindedness. There's no doubt about it. However, it later happened, and the last question I asked him was, well, what if it happens? What will happen? He said it won't happen. I kept quiet now, but it later happened. Now, it's also coming out like that Obidima has given a background. And who will stand in front of politicians? Do you have the resources? No, now. So, since Chinda is brought out, he's going to be the governor. Simple. And maybe Dr. Bidima will soon be receiving congratulations for his brother.
I'm NDC, please.
My final set of questions will be 2 in 1, so I can open the phone lines. I'm hoping we can open them early so people can speak. So that's what I'm aiming for.
No problem.
2 in 1. Fubara has 1 more year in office as governor. What becomes of the state? Mm-hmm. The stalemate is still there.
Of course, now.
We don't know of budget yet. He's unable to present a budget. Whether he tried to present, we don't know. So I use he's unable to present a budget. The size of his government is another thing. He still has about 5 commissioners working with him presently. I've heard rumors that he tried to send names to the River State House of Assembly, but they're not responding. I've heard those rumors. I can't confirm. So we have 1 more year with Governor Fubara. What should we expect? That's one. Then that question about he supporting a candidate and not supporting a candidate. Right now, he's without a choice but to support whoever emerges on the platform of the APC, whether his supporters like it or not. If he wants to remain in office, because there could still be an attempt to remove him before the end of his tenure, if he decides to do anything funny in the government house. The impeachment allegations are still there. They just put it inside a drawer and locked it. They can always open it and bring it back. So, as it is right now, Fubara as governor, what kind of governor is he for another 1 year in that office? Ambassador Oho.
Yes, the situation has changed dramatically. The way it is now, he's looking pretty much like former Governor Balarabe Musa of what state is that now? I think it's Kaduna State. Kaduna State, who was all alone. And then the majority House of Assembly of MP, I think it was MPN at that time. He was of PRP. He sent a list for commissioners. They rejected. He rejected. He said, okay, no problem. He'll work. and he walked alone. But the House of Assembly said, no, that's not what the Constitution says. But what do you want? I sent, you said no. I sent, you resent, you said no. I said, okay, let me walk alone with the permanent secretary, and you said no. That was a clear sign. And in less than a month or so, he was out of office. And went into history as the first elected governor to be impeached in the country. So right now, the governor here will be walking a gauntlet, a kind of tightrope. It will require all the ingenuity, all the management and political ingenuity to be able to complete the next 1 year, because I can tell you that you can't put it past the members of the House of Assembly to rally around and try something quite funny.
So, if most of them, right, those that have higher ambition, they've secured a ticket to contest. They've already secured a ticket to contest. Yes. But they still have to be there to do whatever job they are doing. Could Tinubu not be a lifeline for us right now?
In my mind, Tinubu...
He's not coming back now. If you're to guarantee him safe passage, right?
If there's anything Tinubu could do to save Rivers State this embarrassment, would have done it long ago. We needn't go through this harrowing experience.
Wow.
You see, he should not think about the politicians alone. For heaven's sake, the people are there. If the president meant well for the Rivers people, decisions taken over this matter would have taken a different turn and wouldn't be in this basket of problems. So I do not see him taking any other issue, because right now, the way it is now, his minister has the state bottled up, and that is his own target. Get the state bottled up, and I can look elsewhere. I can relax. The state is thoroughly in the hands of his minister, so he does not fear any threat from this angle again, and that is why they will do everything possible to nullify any opposition, just to make sure that the state remains firmly in the hands of APC, as led by his minister. So any kind of maneuvering that will kind of pad the interests of the governor, it's not going to be too much of a key issue with him. Because if any move now, he can just close his eye, and the boys in the House of Assembly can do anything. The least you can do is go to court. The question will be which court?
So how long? Well, knife edge.
I say it's a gauntlet, walking a tightrope, and it will require all the ingenuity he can muster, managerial, political, intellectual, everything, or also the support of men of goodwill who have leverages here and there to ensure that he completes his tenure and moves out. If not, we are going to have another Barabe Musa. I am not particularly excited at the prospect of his administration being truncated. Given full support from both sides, he can still use this 1 year to do quite a lot of things for Rivers State.
But he doesn't have a budget.
Well,
commissioners, another issue.
Okay, what is the issue? The issues can be discussed, and we get a budget and can move on.
If you've not been able to resolve those issues for how many years?
That's why I'm telling you that if President Tinubu had interest, the larger interest of Rivers people in mind, all these periphery allied issues like presentation of budget and what, all this would have been taken care of.
So talk with him.
But they are looking for a situation whereby they put the governor in a tight corner so that he can capture the state, and that has been achieved. So what is their business with budget or no budget?
Kelly, well, I think everything is snowballing to what I've consistently been saying here, that I don't attribute that kind of power to Nyesom Wike. No. I've said it consistently anybody can disagree with me, but it's my opinion that the problem of Rivers State is Bola Tinubu. It's Bola Tinubu that donated that authority, that power to Nyesom Wike. If not, when the chairman of APC rose up, the secretary rose up, who told them to keep quiet? Is it not Bola Tinubu?
No, maybe the secretary, Ajibola Bashiru.
Yes.
And when he reacted to Nyesom Wike.
Yes.
I think it was only the national secretary.
But even the chairman was kind of pandering towards Fubara. Yes.
Okay.
But they were all made to shut up. So that kind of gave him that kind of... The remove... Tinubu said today that River State people, there are people that are humans in River State, and they should not go through the harrowing experience which they are going for the past 3 years. Tinubu would have said, yes, so we can please. This is not just affecting River State, it's also affecting the nation. The thing there is that, yeah, physically we are affected. The nation is one way or the other affected. Economically. Because the distortion of the political, all those things in River State, even the economic disruptions, has made the state.
He's not spending money for them. So he will bring money. Is the money his own? It's not his own now.
The question is, what would be River State in the next 1 year? What would the state be like in the next 1 year?
Ever been. No, you see, remember I said that he was seated on a chair and he's told to he's go forward. Okay. He moved backward. So he was just being primed. And that will continue for the end of this term at all. They allowed him.
So,
simple.
A minute, please. He said hard River State will be the next 1 year. One, there will be a lot of garbage all over the places. There will be outbreak of disease in River State. There will be poverty in River State because there will be no governance.
All right. Dr. Innocent Eko, legal practitioner, I can only take a very brief reaction from you because I want to open the phone lines so people can contribute. So I'll just take your reaction to Governor Fubara's withdrawal from the APC primary.
It is unfortunate that Governor Fubara has crowned his entire political episode and established and labeled it as a man who is incapable to chart his political course. You will see that all the while throughout his stay in that office, he has shown himself incapable of taking a decision that will lead to his breakthrough. Whatever he has done has not worked out for his good and for the good of Rivers people. Now he has withdrawn from the race. It establishes the fact that he does not have the fighting spirit. A man who does not have a fighting spirit is not even fit to be a politician, because politician and political activity is a contest. But overall, I feel so disappointed that such a man was placed on the saddle in the first place.
Okay.
But River State is worse for it, because River State has been conquered. By that step, it is now established that the negative forces has conquered River State, our wealth, our resources. My only advice is that we all, the people of River State, should not allow this kind of situation to happen ever more in River State.
All right. 08109510951. The phone line is open. We'll take your reactions. We'll also read messages. Please, 60 seconds. I beg you. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Douglas, I greet you this morning. Kelly, this Napoleon Bonaparte who said If your enemy is making mistakes, do not interrupt him. So Sim Fubara was never interrupted so that he will continually make his mistakes. So anybody who claims or who thinks that Sim Fubara didn't know what was coming is either not very conversant with politics or is pretending. This has already been seen, but Sim Fubara deliberately was playing around to see if he can maneuver it. There is a Niger Delta king, who I will not reveal, who intentionally wanted to plead on his behalf earlier in the year. Sim Fubara spoke with him on the phone that he was not going for second tenure, where people were holding him. But he didn't want to tell his supporters, or some of the supporters didn't want to tell some other ones. So this did not come as a surprise.
All right, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning. Good morning. We can barely hear you, sir. We can barely hear you. Okay.
Quickly, see what has happened in Yoruba State, and people are saying supporters should work with the president we emerge. Is it those who that wanted to come for House of Assembly that was disqualified? Is it the civil servants that depended on SIM and now APC has done it to SIM and work with him? Is it the people that saw how Amelia and the school treated SIM that work with him? Or is it only SIM that want to work with that person? Now, what has been introduced in the state? Trial by hatred. The Equerry has ruled for 16 years. Just when the Equerry man comes to rule, 4 years, he didn't even go enjoy the 4 years. Now, what has this said in the state? It will be done on the state when SIM finally gets back home and the Equerry will see SIM.
Thank you.
Let the government out then.
Good morning, today 95.1.
Hello, Kelly, good morning. This
morning.
is calling from Origwe. Yeah, Kelly, I want to talk about the resignation of our governor for the governorship race. Kelly, he cannot build something out of nothing. See, Tim, I told people here earlier on that Tim is just winning. He knows that he has nothing to offer in the state again, that he cannot even contest election. All those while he just kept quiet, it's just to be deceiving his followers, giving them hope. And now the hope has been dashed. So, even him too has said that his spirit is out from the government house, like I told you the last time. So we know that since his spirit is not there again, what is he coming there again to do? The man honorable resign to respect himself, just to manage the remaining 1 year if he will. So I think it's a welcome development so that our state can move forward. That is what I take for this topic.
Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly, and your guest. This is Nelson from Igrita. My contribution is the withdrawal of the governor. Finally, the FCT minister believed he had achieved his aim because when the crisis started, he said if he wanted another Equerry man, he would achieve it. But Rivers people should rise up. It is not yet over. The same thing, Operation Abia. What happened in Abia State is what Rivers people will do 2027. Let him bring his candidate. Let him bring the INEC. Let them bring whatever. But let Rivers people arise. It is now time for us to unify and fight against these forces. Because thank God, as the Equerry man is in the studio, he has said it's not Equerry agenda, it's woman agenda. Nobody should say it's an Equerry agenda. They should know that it's Wike agenda, but not Equerry. And let all Rivers people unite.
All right, thank you. Good morning, today 95.1.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Morning.
My name is Nebuchadnezzar from Bookmaster. Actually, I see this life now. Look at what Governor Spain Fubara was doing. What the governor do? Just step down for somebody. But it's not telling his followers, see the fight. I cannot fight this fight. You just make my madam that bought me a fight. My put there to retire. So now Wike will retire. Is it good? Is it good? So God forgive him. May God forgive him. God forgive him so much. God forgive him. We are still APC. We follow APC members. We are full APC.
Abi, you still have your bike?
Yeah, sure. My bike is with me.
Okay, it's all right. Thank you, Nebu Pepu. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning. Hello, Kelly.
We can hear you, sir. Please go on.
I'm Kelly from Agriculture Production. Kelly, let me react to the statement of the Equerry local government chairman when he said that they are waiting for the their leader, to direct them who to vote for. That reminded me what Fela said when he was alive. He said that zombie doesn't work unless tell him to work. He doesn't talk unless tell him to talk. That's the situation that we have found ourselves in today's politics. Fubara, whether he's aware of what has happened to him now, for me, he's not aware. He has been manipulated by the president, and that is why he continued until he bought for, not knowing that at the last he will be disappointed. It's quite unfortunate the situation that River State has found itself today. I pray that God will his favor. Thank you and God bless you.
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, Obed. Please go on.
Yes, Kelly. I think Fubara should have known by now that nothing will come out of APC, even though he left PDP, that he was never protected. Because it's unheard of for somebody to think that the chief godfather of Nigeria, Tinubu, will now give Fubara ticket to fight another godfather. They want to destroy the association. So he wouldn't ever say Tinubu left Lagos as governor. He has held sway to Lagos. Lagos has turned to Tinubu personal business. And you expect Tinubu to help you and give you tickets? It was the wrong decision that governor took, joining the APC. But just like one other person said, it's not over. I think Rivers people will have to rally around right now to try to save ourselves. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning. Mr. Marcos from Podako.
Okay.
For retirement or resignation from his second channel ambition. I am not surprised. But honestly, it came very late. The resignation from one position to the other came very late. Of which, if I'm a class teacher, I'm Fubara is my student. It came very late, 5 minutes to 12 instead of 8 o'clock. So I can't plug him for now because it's not at my reach. Fubara, child. I was thinking the meaning of the name Fubara is a selfish disappointment. That disappointment is not a soul there. Kelly, hold on talk.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir.
I don't want to get my sermon as lecturer.
Thank you. Morning.
Thank you. Kelly, honestly, it's somehow a bad day for me. Fubara is a man I love. Not like he doesn't know me, I don't know him. But throwing the towel on man, I'm so disappointed. I don't blame him. Let him go. Jonathan's wife said the left us to rock in peace. Let him go in peace and take care of himself and his family. It's not worth it. But then, I pray that Rivers people will realize that all is in their court, not in any man's court. Thank you, Kelly.
All right. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Kelly, Fubara already knows what will happen. But I want us to have a larger picture of what is going on. River State is the only state that can withstand Lagos State economically and otherwise. So we should raise the bar. This thing is the federal hand. They are just to subdue River State, but it's unfortunate they find a willing tool in the person of Newsom Wiki. Not Fubara can't do anything. It's beyond him. Initially, I was blaming him, but now I don't believe. I have seen ahead the pressure. He knows this thing, but he couldn't bestow it to his followers because he doesn't have the guts. We should look beyond Fubara. This thing is state something. They want to slap our face. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Celestial 6 verse 7. My name is Thompson, the governor.
Okay.
The Governor Fubara set aside the governorship race. No problem, there's no issue about it. The only thing is that God has already honored him. I'm not saying that God will honor him. I'm not saying because he's my fan. No politician that will be my fan. But God has actually honored him. And you just relax to when that manifestation comes. So nobody should bother about it. He said shouldn't even bother about it because God has already honored him in a different way that he is him or nobody will actually understand. So that is my word for him if you just relax. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
I said good morning. Welcome.
Okay, concerning the withdrawal.
What's your name, please?
I'm Gift from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Well, I'm sincerely disappointed because those who have risked their life, look at someone like Edmund that lost his brother all in the name of fighting for the governor. Is this what we call leaders? Now, I want to sincerely appreciate Chief Ferdinand and Braba that another improvement performer will River State all in the name of ambition. Mr. Felice Opua, Ambassador Desmond Elliot, history will judge that you people stood as Rivers elders and this is what you start to support. Magnus Abbey, is this the reason why you trust?
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
This is Mr. T on the line. You know, I've learned something valuable from you when you were making your analysis that politics is not emotions. But on the other side, I think everybody is blaming the governor. But we should learn a lesson from what is coming, which we as the people of Rivers State, we have not seen. But the governor that wears the shoes knows better. But one wrong decision that he took was for him to start a fight that he knew that it will consume him. And what we should be doing is praying for him to be able to overcome the more fire that is coming for him. Because it is the end that will justify them.
All right. Okay. So somehow your phone did the hold just at the minute mark. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yes, Kelly, Peter from Oyibo.
Please go on.
Yes, my advice to him, well, he shouldn't be worried. The only thing is just that those Egyptians, he will see, he will never see them. Very soon, those Egyptians will be gone. Let him keep on moving. He should continue living his life. No problem. But for 2027, all Rivers people should galvanize, come together, and make sure that enemy, that common enemy, is thrown out so that the state, our state, can be free.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Peter. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning. My name is Paul. I'm calling from Rumigo.
Okay.
Yeah. I blame everything concerning this Fubara and Withdrawals on the River citizens. They can claim that we can buy INEC, but the Rivers are still paying the INEC. They should remember what happened in Kwara State when Saraki was in Senate. When he brought a candidate that was not favorable for the citizen of Kwara State, then they reject both him as the candidate. So that something should happen in River State. Let the River State, if they don't want a one-party powerful man system, they should form an alliance. They should be whatever they want, go to any party and then vote for the person of their choice. So that this godfatherism will come to an end in River State, so that state will go forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Our final call, today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kenny.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Steven. Fubara withdrawing from the race. He has disappointed his people. He has disappointed his supporters. But all is well. I heard his brother has picked it from NDC. Maybe that's where he wants to support his brother codedly. So his welcome development. If his brother has picked ticket from NDC, I bet people should check this news whether it's truth. So all of us will go there because we cannot stop. We cannot continue with this impunity in River State. One man will dictate what will happen in River State. It's unfair. We are human beings. One man will bring the House of the Rep of local government and the governor in a state where there is multitude people. Is wrong, my brother. So let's go. We'll see what will happen. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you so much for contributing. Let's switch to the messages, okay? Those I sent the earliest. Let's race through now so we can All right, this one first. A very good morning, Kelly and my respected guests. Nigeria can never have it anymore like the way we had it in MPP and NPM in 1979 that brought Shehu Shagari into power. The joy of party politics in Nigeria is gone. Everything they are doing now is drama. Austin George from Rumomoy, that's your contribution. Thank you. The governor did not show up. Rather, he withdrew. What does that mean? Okay. On Governor Fubara's withdrawal, that was my very candid advice to him. He took one of his best decisions by this singular act. Bravo, Bro Fubara, and remain blessed. Ima Anayo, that's your contribution. Okay, so this should be the next one then. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Fubara's withdrawal from governorship race, let it be known that the supreme political leader of Rivers State, Yeson Wike, has spoken, and his son, Fubara, has heard. Matthew from Transamadi, thank you for your contribution. I think I've read this one. This is Matthew, the next one. The mistake Governor Fubara made was fighting Wike a few months after assuming office. When he moved to the APC was when he shot himself in the leg. Where are all those his advisors that were always rallying around him, bombarding him with series of advice? He actually caused his own problems. Johnson from Eliozu, your contribution there. It is confirmed that Tinubu and APC are afraid of Obi since the governor knows that he would be reading his handover speech and surrender today. Why allow those men to waste their 60 million naira like that? I can tell you that River State is gone. Mr. Dennis, your contribution. Thank you. Governor Fubara withdraws from governorship primaries. I kind of wonder what he thought was ahead of him when the sort of Damulus. When the sort of what again? Okay. Damocles. Couched, right? Couched in the 8-point agenda was dangled before him. Okay. Well, I have a strong. I'm not saying it's not right, but as I'm reading, I'm checking spelling. I'm trying to pronounce correctly, so that's where these things happen. Well, I have a strong hunch he may have listened to the silent small voice from his beautiful wife to tow whatever was left on the path of honor. The APC national chairman gloating over the smart disqualification of unwanted aspirants in their hooded primaries, branding same as the most competitive primaries ever. Who am I to say otherwise? Friday Olu from Uniport, your contribution there. Let's read some more. All right. Dana Bola saying Peter Obi is a dictator. I ask what is dictatorship? Has Peter Obi ever demanded to be in Aso Rock without following due process? The answer is no. Has he created an illegal political party just to take the party's ticket without the normal procedure? The answer again is no. The man said we can't continue to monetize our electoral process, and some Nigerians say it can be possible, and he moves on with his integrity. Bright Oswago, your contribution. Thank you. Governor Fubara withdrawing from APC primary is very laughable. This has shown that no one should throw away the ladder that helped them to climb. God's time from Port Harcourt. Okay. The governor never stood a chance against his godfather. Those crying now refuse to face reality, just busy calling names and singing. But Wike told them when it's time for politics, he will teach them. It's not about emotions. We have veterans in every field. Politics is Wike's own. People should stop the cheap blackmail about one man this, one man that. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. That is your contribution. Good morning, Kelly and Today FM morning team. I hope with the governor's withdrawal from the primary and the election for a second term, he will ensure that no River State funds are spent or given to support the ruling party, as the case of Odili, Amechi, and Wike, as alleged by you. Toy, thank you for your contribution. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists in the studio. Governor Fubara lacks the capacity. He should pack his things and leave. Thank you. Lady D from Ozoba. Okay. Ambode served only one term as governor of Lagos State and is still alive. What kind of agreement will Wike enter with the next man he is bringing to be the governor of River State? Maybe this time he will take the person to Okija Shrine or the Ogboni altar to take the oath of 200% loyalty. Okay. Mr. Law, that's your contribution. Thank you. The withdrawal of Governor Fubara from the governorship race didn't come to me as a surprise because right from when he defected to APC until now, he has not been welcomed to the APC fold. If really FCT Minister loved the Riverine people, he would have zoned the governorship tickets to the Riverine because Riverines haven't completed their 8-year tenure, unlike Tinubu, who is contesting to complete the third turn of the South. Thank God ability at Twibu. That's your contribution. Thank you. So we leave there and go to the traditional SMS channel. There's a threshold, and I'm going to work with that threshold strictly today. All right? So let's continue from there. We'll listen to your voice notes in a bit. This one. The sudden withdrawal from the governorship primary by Governor Fubara is really shocking and so painful to see its exit in the primaries. I sincerely believe that there are bigger forces behind its withdrawal. So now that he has backed down from the primaries and left Okechinda in the race, is the upland again going to produce the next governor of the state? Pastor Sunday from Rumugbo, that's your contribution. Thank you. Governor Fubara withdraws from APC primaries. He has finally succumbed to the oppressor and led the simplified family and all his supporters to where we know. It seems the oath or unknown agreement he entered with one man in secret has hooked him in his throat. It's a pity, though. The will of the King of Kings has prevailed. At this point, his boys will brag about it. Now it never be. Okay, now it never be. Raleigh from Port Harcourt, that's a contribution. Thank you. Okay. Good morning, Kelly Ogaima and the guests. Governor Fubara's statement, basing his withdrawal, among other reasons, on the interest of peace and for the good of the people, can never be true. In fact, it's for his personal interest and his Oga, the FCT minister. I suggest we kukuma change River State to Wike State. All right, you said Dr. Patience Jonathan, thank you. Okay. Governor Fubara did not just end his political journey for now, but had agreement with his oppressors to make sure that his supporters did not contest under any other political party. His actions are both wicked and unbelievable. Obialo promise. That's how you feel. Good morning, Kelly and the guest. Gift Joseph. Governor Sim Fubara screened out of primaries. Okay. I'm not surprised. The people have done what their leader asked them to do, and River State has continued to be in the cage by one man, Chai. All right, Gift Joseph, thank you. It seems to me that Governor Fubara is preparing for a ministerial or ambassadorial position if APC wins the presidential election. John Owagugo. I want to think say Wike go agree. And I think say Wike go agree. Wike doesn't do half spoils. Need to share them. The fact is, if Governor Sim Fubara had tried to go into the primaries, it would have been very disastrous for him. So withdrawing was the best option for him. Christian Williams from Ugoeche. That is your contribution. Thank you, sir. I think Governor Fubara's withdrawal was done under duress because a typical Nigerian politician doesn't withdraw like that without some underlying factors. Anyway, what we should all learn from this is never bite the finger that fed you, because the consequences will be severe. Now 001 can't save himself. Simply goodness from Alakaya. That's a sad one. For me, I feel that Mr. President sacrificed River State and the governor for his 2027 ambition. Though the governor played into the hands of those that wanted him out, he should have backed out earlier, knowing he can't play the style of politics his opponents are playing and willing to play. One would have only imagined the political tension River State may have been experiencing if governor chose to play dirty. Well, peace is priceless. Kingsley Ogidi, your contribution. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and Ogaima. I want to say this. The lesson politicians and every other person should learn from Governor Fubara's withdrawal from the APC primary is preparedness. When you are not prepared as a leader, it becomes very difficult to defeat the political structure or machinery in your state or even your community. Just like a student who wants to pass an examination, you must prepare and study very well before writing the examination. If you fail to prepare, you have already failed. All right. You didn't tell us. Okay, Bright G from Port Harcourt. That is your contribution, Bright. Thank you so much. Okay, this is the one that decided to come for me this morning. Mr. Eze, I suppose that is your name. Okay, good morning, everyone. Kyle. That's someone else's name, right? Kyle. Mine is Kelly. K-Y-L-E. That's Kyle. Okay, yes. My name is Kelly. Is this for me? Okay, wants to change my name. Okay, so since you didn't spell my name correctly, let me quickly leave you now. I would have read what you had to say here. Should I ignore it and just read it? Okay, and read it. Okay. Kyle, in Jonathan's case, you said sometimes it's good to keep silent. But in Fubara's case, silence is a problem. You didn't make Today FM interesting, and it did. So don't think too much of yourself. I wish you had spelled my name correctly so I could appreciate this message a bit more. But maybe you're speaking to an imaginary character, and not me. Let's leave it there. Eh? Peace be with you. Okay? At least I can pronounce your name if that's even correct. Eze is what you wrote there. The comment of Daniel Boala, who speaks from both sides of his mouth, doesn't deserve the attention of any person who knows he's an onion. Recall that this same Boala praising Tinubu now earlier said no positive change can happen in Tinubu's government, even if Tinubu was given 30 years to rule Nigeria. Isn't it illogical and contradictory for Boala to call Obi, who was roundly criticized for not staying back to dictate what should happen in the Labour Party, a dictator? It's also noteworthy that greed is the root cause of Nigeria's leadership failure. And so far, Peter Obi is the only presidential aspirant with convincing evidences to have conquered greed. Senior Elder Ngere Notu, your contribution there. Thank you. Okay, so I think we're getting to that point where we can read messages. Good morning, Kelly. For me, the ultimate losers are the people. Fubara has nothing to lose. He has made enough money for himself and his family this past 4 years, more like 3 years. For those mocking him, they are just being ignorant. Until we the people are ready to change the situation, nothing will change in our lives as a people. All right, Patrick, your contribution. Thank you. Governor Fubara withdrawing from his second term ambition or race is because the shelters that was covering his head has blown off by the pressure of a strong wind. So he has no choice than to quit in few months to come. And for Toyko, he has fulfilled the assignment of pulling down Governor Fubara, so be it by Governor Fubara, Engineer Madi Soki from Rumo Paralia Akbo community. That is your contribution. Thank you. I really feel for the governor's supporters. What will be their fate after 2027 election? The governor has let them down. Wojo Chidebere from Oyibo. That is your contribution. Okay. So, Crown, I think we have had a private conversation. Let me leave your contribution. Thank you. The chicken has come home to roast. APC, the Gladiator Party, has finally prepared the ground to crumble in River State. This is the fallout of playing zombie to one man who feels he holds the key to River State future. It's purely a clarion call for the majority of River State people to vote out APC from the state and humble the the king who feels he's all and all. So, Simeon, that is your contribution. All right. Louis from Rukboko, Governor Fubara withdraws. A whole sitting governor getting bullied out of a second term is actually crazy. At that point, can you even call him a politician anymore? Makes me wonder what Fubara was promised behind closed doors before joining APC. Because politically, this feels more like surrender than strategy. This is what could have been Obaseki's case. But the man stood his grounds and re-strategized, defected to another party, and eventually won the second term election. Okay. I can't read everything, but thank you. All right. Let's listen to your voice messages now. Did I just miss another one? Because you took the time to send these messages, so we create the time to read and listen to them. It's what we can do and what we should do. Okay, so let's play your voice messages. Okay, the ones within our limits. Let's start with this one. Okay.
Kelly, good morning. I'm Emmanuel from Ewofe. Kelly, I'm so shocked that only your station is now listening to Daniel Boala. Nobody takes him serious again. From that interview in Al Jazeera, he's gone for me. But it's shocking that you don't understand the narrative they are doing. How can you be talking, the whole federal government is talking about a private individual. Every time you ask them, why is Boko Haram killing Nigeria, they will say Peter Obi did not do security in Anambra. Why is the economy so bad? Why are we facing out? They will tell you, when people are beheaded, they will tell you, did Peter Obi not watch them behead people this side? What type of people is this? I don't understand. They can't. He was talking about sagacity. Sagacity is inside Tinubu that is has not brought out. People are dying. The economy is bad. Everything. We are talking about sagacity. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly. Innocent are speaking. If I were Fubara, I will not give up the fight. I will not give up the fight. Let him go to another party. Buy tickets. Call out his supporters. Call out his fans that he once dissolved. Let's see if vote really counts in this Nigerian democracy or not. Now I believe what the woman told me, a woman politician, my boss, told me that when we the masses shout in the day, that they go back in the night. They go back in the night and play the politics. It means you have to be strong spiritually. Fubara right from time have been manipulated spiritually. He doesn't know what he is doing. But I think this is a wake-up call for him.
Good morning, Sakali, Bishop Dukwe, and our guests. Governor Fubara withdrawal from the APC governorship primary today is a welcome development, and I've shown that he's a man of peace. But I condole with the simplified movement and his core supporters like Chidoke Onwo and Edison Eye. Also, I congratulate our leader for always keeping the hope of his supporters alive. Thank you, Nyelishi Global. Gostan from Port Harcourt.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the studio. I want to speak on Daniel Boala's comment about P2B. Well, we all know Daniel Boala and the kind of man he is. Anyway, Beleface politician. He sent Tinubu, he condemned and called all manner of names. He's working with Tinubu today and he's praising Tinubu and condemning P2B. If P2B wins tomorrow, he'll still jump to P2B and come back to condemn Tinubu. We all know him. He said P2B is afraid of competition or contesting. If that is not afraid, why did he run to Tinubu after Tinubu has won the election? He would have stayed with Atikona since he loves competition. Well, I pity those who would take Daniel Boala serious. Tomorrow he denied all these things he said, the same way he denied in Al Jazeera. Sugar and see that. Frank from Sanfi Burukuri.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Talking about governorship race, the withdrawal of the executive governor of Rivers State and that of Tony Cole from APC governorship race. I don't so much believe in Nigerian politicians. They are transactional. When you buy a ticket of 50 million and somebody comes up and say, don't worry about that, I will give you 500 million naira. You feel within yourself, you achieve greatness. It's transactional. No focus, no ideology, not even policies that will be implemented for people. I have this feeling within me that I don't know whether it's true or false. There is this feeling around Rivers State that is a conquered territory, a conquered state where people don't express themselves politically without having recourse to one man.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Akpos. I want to comment on the governor allegedly withdrawing from the race and pledging to support whoever emerges. For me, I think that is the voice of a party man. You know, that's the voice of somebody who is loyal, who understands, who like to play by the rules. You know, he has always rebelled. He has always gone against plan, always gone against dictates. You know, and that's because he has very funny supporters. Most of his supporters have emotions against the APC, against his Oga. So they've always geared him and pushed him towards where he will rebel against the Oga. And they'll be cheering, they'll be happy, you know. But sorry, they've pushed him to come this way and come this far. And thank God he's realizing and decided to take a stand where it seems they are not even supporting him now. Those his former supporters, they don't like what he's doing now. But I think this is the best for him.
My name is Horace. I think the governor has disappointed Rivers. The statement he made about for the interest of Rivers people. The interest of Rivers people was from the onset that fight this battle for us. We have been under siege. We have been under serious siege. For a former governor who ruled this state without any promotion, he made Rivers people poor and suffer under his regime. We saw him when they came out, broke out for him, and Rivers people was happy, and they backed him up. What did he do? He went there and chickened out, disappointed the people, and he seemed to support you. Support who? Support who? Support the same wicked? No, okay, no. Then concerning one of the guests in your office. In your studio here, sorry. You know that judgment he went to withdraw. People.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning, the guests in the house. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, on Jonathan's statement, Jonathan is right. Yeah, 100%. Even more than that, if there is. So you can imagine when one man, Minister Nyesom Wike, will tell you go to court. Why is he saying so? You can imagine when a bencher in the judicial system will tell you to go to court. What do you expect? What will be the outcome? So judiciary are not independent in this country. Only if they are independent in the country that you see democracy will thrive very, very well. We citizens, most of us don't know, not me, I know, but some people don't know what we will stand to gain if the system in this country are working, all the systems are functioning, go down to the law, the executive, the legislature side. If all these things are working, Nigeria will be a very great democratic country. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Chief Ndukwe and your guest in the studio this morning. Innocent from Port Harcourt. If I didn't know Ogandukwe, I would have said he's a prophet. And responding to Governor Fubara withdraw from APC Congress or primary election. Ogandukwe said in one of the days in the studio that if Governor Fubara has gone to beg Nyesom Wike, that it means he has surrendered his power. He has submitted that whatever Nyesom Wike says, he will align or obey. And today, this is the story. This is the story. I wish Nigeria well. congratulations to River State. All we are pleading is for peace. I think River State will be okay. River Enyesowike cannot ask Okechinda to stop going back to House of Rep and not giving governorship ticket. God bless you, my people.
All right, I think we've been able to coast through most of those messages. Let me go to X. Fabulous Domino Tony Pele. Absolutely, the governor will unequivocally support whoever emerges as the APC governorship candidate. As a committed party man and the sitting governor of Rivers State, his decision to withdraw does not in any way diminish his loyalty to the party. Fubara remains a symbol of peace, unwavering loyalty, and disciplined commitment. Okay? That's on X. Osborne Essien. Hello, Kelly. It's quite unfortunate. Tinubu has seen that Governor Fubara has no political value as far as today's politics is concerned in Rivers State. I only feel for his faithful supporters, whom he has misled and exposed to Wike's dangerous environment, but nothing lasts forever. Arsenal man, this man and wrong moves. Austin Aaron. He that wears the shoes knows where it pinches. Only the governor knows what he's going through. Probably that's why he's back down. He might bounce back stronger in time. In time coming. Writing of the governor is like prejudice for me. Okay. Thank you for that. Facebook, we need to quickly get there. It's already 11:21. One moment. Okay. Those are sent earlier. Donald Azubike, better for him. Finally, the 10,000 job civil service recruitment will be revisited. Lorenzo Delight, there is no way he will sincerely support the APC candidate. At this point, his support won't have any impact on the candidate because there are strong modalities and structures for the candidates to win the election. Kingsley Hussain, he's just speaking from his lips and his heart is telling a different thing. Fear who no fear this man. Quite Magnus, decision of the governor is not only timely, but in the best interest of Rivers people. As we all know, politics is not for the weak, and is also different from governance. Judge Junior Martins, I'm shocked. With all the noise making, he withdrew. Alero Spieth, the decision of our governor is very okay and to the best interest of Rivers people. Henry Uzo, Governor Fubara wasn't cleared to contest. John Phillips, politics has a cruel way of teaching people late. Yesterday, many mocked calmness and restraint as weakness. Today, the same people are shocked that the sitting governor would rather step aside than drag Rivers people into deeper political warfare. Fubara's speech was not just a withdrawal, it was a message wrapped in silence. Not everything a hunter sees in the forest is spoken of in the marketplace. That line alone tells you there are battles the public may never fully understand. Arthur Jacob, I'm heartbroken. So same Fubara has no capacity or whatsoever to support anybody. King G Paradise. This is unheard of, unthinkable that an incumbent will pull out of governorship race in the name of peace. I must confess that Fubara is not serious and a determined person. Fubara has successfully raised the ego of Wike again by making people believe that whatever he wants, he will surely have. Sambo, good morning, Kelly. For me, I don't think his support matters, but if he wishes to support anyone, that's his right. But it's very unfortunate that our democracy is being treated this way. Caroline Jaja, the governor has empathy for the citizens of the country. He has imagined himself supporting a president that has done more harm than good. The only solution is to withdraw from the race for his peace of mind. MC Achoboy, I hope that Tinubu will also withdraw from the race for peace. Orolobo Bile, Sim was never a politician and he has no force to impact on any person he supports. As we can see from all his people he puts out for position. Cosmos Oyeneke, whoever Sim supports as APC flag bearer is out of my line. I will not vote for him in capital letters. Andy Chuku, I just saw a post too on Channel's television website that George Kelly has withdrawn. Well, we'll talk about this. Emeka Oyago says, Kelly, allow me concentrate, please. How am I disturbing you? I don't understand. Annie Jacob, the governor can do absolutely nothing. He's been outdone, and we all saw it coming, unfortunately. We will work behind the scenes to support another party, but that is his influence in Rivers State. Okay, in terms of his influence, but what is his influence in Rivers State? Zero. He had all the time to align himself with other parties and heavyweights, but did not do anything. Samuel Bethlehem, What did you expect from someone who is not fair to himself and his followers? Chibuke Rogers, Governor Sim Fubara, please consider agricultural challenge. Patrick Ransom, so they are planning to install another Obi Akpo man. The Jaws are they truly a minority inside minority? And then a few others. Okay. Can I close now? Okay, let me read one or two from the general posts and close. John Thomas, now when lights come out, people, they know the value of candle. The proverb fits Governor Simnala Efubara's speech perfectly. For a long time, many people underestimated his calmness, silence, and restraint. Some saw it as weakness. But now that he has stepped aside from the governorship primaries, many Rivers people are beginning to realize the stabilizing role he has played in keeping the peace. Olowu John, good morning, Kelly and the panelists. To me, this is the only option available to the governor without minding how people interpret his actions. Kufre Okore, Governor Simfora withdrawal from the APC primary, well-calculated attempt to avoid tarnishing his image. Second term is not compulsory. Nelson Mandela ruled for one term. It didn't make him a failure. Better to quit than to be allowed to push yourself here, to be pushed here and there. Chile Edwin, the withdrawal of the governor Sim Fubara has fully handed the state to former governor, though he has tried his best fighting alone to rescue the state. But for the former president Goodluck Jonathan, he should reserve his negative predictions because Nigerians know what happened under his watch. Imo Dan, Governor Fubara's withdrawal from being a governor, Governor Fubara didn't withdraw from being a governor. Rather, he was defeated. Who no like better thing? The mistake Fubara made was moving to APC. You can't stay in your enemy's camp and fight a battle. Politics is not football match. We have to go. We have to go. At least make I praise myself today. I try. Thank you all for your time, for your contributions. We appreciate you. Dr. Innocent Eko, legal practitioner, he joined us late. Couldn't get a lot out of him today. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
I'm Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, thank you.
Well, as painful as the whole situation could be, Rivers people should encourage themselves and do the needful and rescue their state from the grip of these political oppressors.
I have to close. Alhaji Ambassador Nasir Welebe Uhor, State Islamic Leader, Vice President General, Rivers State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman, Association of South Umar of Nigeria, and a veteran journalist. Thank you, Ambassador.
Thank you very much. Those who disdain justice and equity in their affairs will always face crisis.
All right. And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
That's our show. Hola.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Good morning to you, amazing Rivers people and people from all over the world. It's 32 minutes past 11, and of course, yes, it's time for more conversations to flow. And right now, we're going to be having entertainment discussions. My name is Dawn Wilson.
I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
All right, and so we will start off with let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's go outside, and then from outside we come back in. Shakira is in the news again. Let's see what has happened to her. It says here, network is networking as usual. Shakira wins tax case against Spain. Court orders 55 million euro refund. A Spanish court cleared Shakira of tax fraud and ordered authorities to repay 55 million euros collected over a disputed tax claim. Colombian singer Shakira has won a legal battle against Spain's tax authority after a court ordered the government to refund 55 million euros wrongly collected in a tax dispute. Spain's National High Court ruled that tax officials failed to prove the singer spent enough time in the country in 2011 to qualify as a tax resident. Under Spanish law, a person must stay at least 183 days in the country in a year before personal income tax rules apply. The court said Shakira spent 163 days in Spain that year. The ruling clears the singer of tax fraud allegations linked to the 2011 financial year. The court also ordered the Treasury to return the money with interest. The refund includes about 24 million euros in income tax payments and nearly 25 million euros in penalties that authorities had imposed over what they described as a very serious tax offense. In a statement, Shakira said the ruling had finally set the record straight after years of public scrutiny. She said she endured 8 years and she spent 8 years enduring brutal public targeting, orchestrated campaigns to destroy my reputation, and sleepless nights that ultimately impacted my health and my family's well-being. Well, you know, I like to call these things first world problems because over here, hunger, unemployment, insecurity, and here we have the celebrities getting their money given back to them with interest. If that was Nigeria, would you
go to court because you won't want to even waste the money? Like
some go. I think there was a case where a man took the police to court and he was given about 10 million naira in damages
in Nigeria.
Yesterday, he had not seen the money. So even though it can happen here, we don't respect the law. Okay, some authorities don't respect the law enough to follow what the law says. All right, let's keep it moving. Remember, you can be part of the conversation by sending text messages to 0701-933-9962. That's 0701-933-9962. You can also send messages if you're watching via YouTube, Today951FM. That's on YouTube, Today951FM. On Facebook, Today95.1 FM. That's for Facebook. Now, Instagram, X, and Twitch are the same handle. Today FM 951. You can listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com and yes, Radio Garden on Google Play Store. Look for Today 95.1 and you are in. All right. Now, moving on, Michael tops $700 million globally as Devil Wears Prada 2 approaches $550 million milestone. Michael, the musical biopic based on pop icon Michael Jackson, surpassed the $700 million mark at the global box office after reclaiming the top spot internationally in its fourth week of release. Do you know what I find intriguing? Even in death, he still keeps winning.
I think the death is part of the reason his fame is that noised.
Death?
Yeah, I feel like Michael Jackson's death kind of influenced the fame. I believe.
Don't let Michael Jackson.
No, I feel
come
like
for you.
His death had a way of just making the whole thing just like, wow, it's Michael Jackson.
The king of pop?
Probably. Listen, I know Michael Jackson is actually very famous and all of that, but I feel like that short-lived existence that just happened made everybody was like, oh my god, he would have been the greatest. You understand? Somebody
He is.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, the death made it something,
made it even bigger.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, the reason why this whole thing just went out is like it's just like he didn't have to live his entire life, So people are just like using this to honor him.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I felt like.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you agree? Especially the Gen Xers, I know, will not agree. King of Pop that shook the whole world. He more or less, it was remaining for him to levitate. In fact, remaining for him to share 5 loaves and 2 fish.
And I even heard someone compare it to Jesus.
He was that level epic. So maybe that shine God gave him is still shining on.
We shine.
She said we shine.
Maybe I don't understand the fame level, like. But
right. Maybe you need to watch the biopic. Maybe you.
I have seen it. I've seen the documentaries and stuff like that. It's really great. He's a pop star. He's a king of whatever. But at the end of the day, right? He died, and people are compensating. That's why people are just using that to like feel.
All right. Okay. Remember, you can keep your messages coming through 0701-933-9963. 962. Do you agree with Anastasia that it's because death was involved, and so his death made it even a bigger deal than it should be? All right. Let's come back home. According to the Daily Post, the Nigerian music stars Wizkid, Asake, Burna Boy, Thames nominated for 2026 BET Awards. So Nigerian Afrobeat singer Wizkid, Burna Boy, Asake, and Thames have been nominated for the 2026 BET Awards. The award ceremony, which will be held in Los Angeles on June 28th of this year, will be hosted by comedian Drewski and air live on ET on BET. Nominations for the annual awards were unveiled on Tuesday, with some Nigerian artists receiving recognition across music categories. Following their collaborative project and a series of chart-topping releases, Asake and Wizkid earned a joint nomination in Best Group category. Thames, who bagged 3 nominations, was nominated as one of the Africa's most celebrated nominees, Best Female R&B Pop Artist, BET Her Award for her song, First Viewers' Choice Award for Rain Dance, her collaboration with Dave. Burna Boy was nominated for Best Collaboration category for his feature on Gunna's hit single, WGFT. Daily Post reports that BET Awards is one of the black culture's most prestigious international award platforms. You know what? All I hear and all I see is Nigeria to the world.
And I also wonder, you see, the fans are not going to start arguing this one like the Grammy. You see, everybody's going to accept it.
Okay.
Like, whatever comes out, whoever loses or wins, you understand? Everybody's going to be like, cool. But if it has to do with Grammy, you see people fighting, then that makes us like, why are we always competing for the Grammy? But something that
you don't think beat, okay, all right, okay, I guess
it's for Black Africans, right? It's for us.
Okay.
Why don't we just embrace that one and just feel like, okay, this is people actually seeing our work? Why do we always have to go there? It has to be with the whites before we feel like...
I love your sense of patriotism, but maybe one could argue that the Grammys, they give more visibility, more attention goes to the Grammys. So BET is up there, but not as up there as the Grammys.
It just brings us to the question that we do not appreciate our own. That's what I'm saying. Because this thing is not really making wave. You don't see fans arguing, oh, this person has been nominated, but let it be Grammy now. You see,
everybody's talk. All right, okay, I get where you're coming from. Okay, well, yes, blacks learn to celebrate your own, or it could be that we're just beginning to learn about the BET Awards.
The
Grammys has always I think the Grammys they've been in your face for far too long, and seeing as we're now becoming connected to the rest of the world. So
you don't think there's a time, the BET will get to that level? I feel like there will be we are not promoting it enough
in Nigeria
as Black, as Africans.
Okay.
Or, you understand, that's why we are not feeling that. Because when it comes to Grammy, you see the Americans going all out. So, I don't know, maybe someday.
Well, give it time. Give it time. Who knows? At least they're on the list now, and who knows? Maybe Nigerians might be the ones to blow it and make it bigger than it is. Maybe make it as big as Michael Jackson big. All right. Wizkid becomes first African artist to hit 11 billion Spotify streams. Maybe it's the Gen Z meal, be the Gen X meal.
You don't really feel
what's the point? Okay, it's like telling me Wizkid put on a shoe yesterday. Okay,
11 billion is a whole lot. Like,
really,
11 billion is
now you see how I felt when you were knocking Michael Jackson, right?
Why? I'm supporting my own full time. You should even be proud that I'm I don't know Michael Jackson.
Okay, that's interesting. All right, so according to the news, Wizkid, a prominent Nigerian Afrobeat musician, has made history as the first African artist to surpass 11 billion total streams on Spotify across all credits. The music chart platform Charts Africa made the announcement on Tuesday while describing Wizkid as a global superstar in a poster shared on X. Charts Africa wrote, first African artist to reach each milestone in Spotify history. Wizkid becomes the first African artist ever to cross 11 billion Spotify streams across all credits. All right. So does that now put to bed? Does that now put to bed all the Burna Boys on YouTube, and this one is on what other streaming platform is out there? Does this put to bed the fact that Wizkid might be the king of kings, so to speak?
This is one argument that's never finally gotten like a grip yet, because a lot of people still feel like Wizkid is the greatest, right?
All right.
Some people feel Burna Boy, but I don't. Like I said, I'm not doing the big three, thing. I don't support anybody. I'm always a Davido fan, so it's only where Davido gets to.
All right. On that note, let's bring in Davido. We have two stories. So let's take this first one. The other one is a little bit on the serious side. It's about politics. But let's take this one because I was like, again, Wizkid wore a shoe. That's the feeling I got. According to the Daily Post, I bragged to my colleagues about being a graduate. Really? Okay. And anyway, let's get some context. Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, popularly known,
make their struggle relatable.
Okay.
So Davido saying he's a graduate or he went to university or something. It's making me sound like you are rich. It's something that is expected, not like your parents were selling for you to be able to afford that. You understand?
Yeah.
So you going to uni is not something I feel you should come and brag or say. You understand? But then again, Davido, I'm a Davido fan, and I think he's right.
Davido is 100% wrong.
I think it's right.
Excuse me. Mark Zuckerberg didn't particularly finish university, so and he owns. Mark Zuckerberg didn't particularly finish university, so and he owns.
Then why is that always
Meta.
the defense? Why is that always the defense whenever we talk about going to school?
Why is the defense is that education can take various forms. You have formal, informal, even semi-formal. And
I feel
talk about rub bits in people's faces. I mean, you can still I don't know if Ira Star went to finish university, but her song, I listened to In a Rush. I was like, okay, still has a man's voice, but still, okay, all right. So you can't knock that. Okay, that's talent, school or no school. So why should Davido be?
Davido went to school. That's why you're angry. Davido is a graduate.
Michael Jackson went to school. Anyway, let's take a short music break. When we come back, it's still the entertainment show with Dawn Wilson
and Anastasia Benjamin.
We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club.
All right, and on that note, yes, we are back. And it's still the entertainment show today with Dawn and
Anastasia.
All right, so we have a post running on Facebook, which will be connected to what we're about to talk about. So you can go there and leave your 2 cents. It's about insecurity. Apparently, Ruth Kadri says to the Nigerian government, give us power to defend ourselves. And so the question on the table, can Nigerian celebrities speaking up against insecurity galvanize the Nigerian government to action? Yeah, so if all the Nigerian celebrities come together and say, you know what, enough is enough, do you think it would light a fire underneath the Nigerian government to do better? All right, so let's give you context. According to the Daily Post, Nollywood actress and filmmaker Ruth Kadiri has called on the authorities to empower Nigerians to protect themselves amid rising insecurity in the country. Kadiri made the statement in a post shared on her social media page on Tuesday, where she expressed frustration over repeated killings, attacks, and the increasing fear among citizens in different parts of Nigeria. So to quote her, she, reacting to the situation, said, give us power to defend ourselves. She stressed that many Nigerians feel helpless as insecurity continues to threaten lives and property. Kadri further stated that citizens deserve stronger protection and practical solutions, noting that safety should not be treated as a privilege but a basic right. And of course, the social media went crazy. A particular user on X wrote, Ruth Kadri said what millions of Nigerians are afraid to say. People are tired of living in fear. Another person said the government should secure lives first. Citizens should not have to beg for safety. And I think this is coming on the heels of what happened in Oyo State. I think that one, Yelwata or something happened, or Yelwada or something happened. A bunch of school children were also kidnapped and all, but the haunting image of that teacher before he was beheaded, I think that one has hit everyone the hardest, the most. So yeah, I can understand why she would come out and say, come out and allow us fight our fight. The problem now is this: will they? You come out to fight, you go to jail. You come out to fight, you get prosecuted. So would it even help?
I mean, let's keep talking. Someday there will be solution. Someday, I believe. Just let's keep talking. Because what are you gonna do? Do you need a gun?
But if celebrities come out to talk, seeing as they have global influence, maybe it would embarrass the Nigerian government into.
Do you think they're embarrassed? They're not even worried. They don't even put out statements like that. Things happen and everybody's acting cool. You understand? So I don't think it's a thing of embarrassment. I think it's. I like the time. There was a time we're always calling on these foreign people, tagging them or something like that. I just feel like just keep talking.
All right. Understand. So what do you guys think? Can Nigerian celebrities speaking up against insecurity galvanize the Nigerian government to action, or is it an effort in futility? You tell us. Remember the numbers to text your messages to 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, let's move away from heavy topics and get into. This is Anastasia's pet project. According to The Nation, Nigeria offers easiest path to billionaire status, and that's from Pastor Dolapo Lawal. Pastor Dolapo Lawal has asserted that Nigeria presents greater opportunities for wealth creation than countries like the United Kingdom. In a viral sermon clip, Lawal argued that most citizens relocating abroad are motivated by survival rather than pursuit of significant wealth. He noted that many Nigerian migrants in the UK work in caregiving and other labor-intensive roles primarily to meet daily needs. Lawal criticized the growing trend of selling of properties and assets in Nigeria to finance relocation, describing it as a form of modern slavery. He advised young Nigerians to focus on identifying and developing opportunities at home instead of assuming. Pastor Lawal.
I'm starting to think these pastors are tools to discourage us from actually doing what we need to do. They are tools, like being sent out into this world to being
sent out by who?
Maybe the devil.
Exactly.
Because when I read that, I was like, how can you be a man of God and be? This is what you can actually draw. Like, this is the advice you're giving to young people. This is really sad, and I don't think. People listening to this will not feel like, oh, I need to do something. No, you're doing everything. The fact that you're still here waking up every morning as a Nigerian means you're doing a lot.
Exactly.
And this shouldn't even make you feel less of yourself. And if you have the opportunity to leave this country,
then
you should.
Yeah. Come on, tell me.
Someone discourage people from actually doing what they ought to do because they keep you stagnant, and it shouldn't be.
You know what? Maybe if your congregation stops tithing for about 2 years, you change your tune and Jakpa as well. Because when he said that, I was like, "Chai, overfeeding." That's what my dad calls it. When you have too much food, that's not talking anyhow.
Yeah, because they don't seem to be like experiencing what we're experiencing. They have the money. The church is always producing.
They're not experiencing it, that's for sure. Anyway, let's see if we have any messages.
Yes, there's one here said, good morning. Your colleague is obviously a Gen Z, so I understand why she's sounding ignorant of the fact that Michael Jackson was famous and many people idolized him even before his death. A whole king of pop, famous because of his death. Well, some things are better experienced than explained. True, because I didn't experience Michael Jackson, and I can't come and, like I said, I don't relate to things. No, I did not. You just like, you want me to feel it, and I refuse to feel what you felt that I'm not feeling.
People were fainting. People were fainting.
I'm not sure I will faint.
Then see Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson stood for 5-10 minutes. People lost their minds.
What if he was hypnotizing them with tongue? Another message saying, "How you doing? Self-defense is the way to get going right now, Mr. Lucky. Self-defense. That's why I was asking. Do you need a gun?
We need something. Definitely not sticks. We need something. Yeah." All right. Oh, wow. Interesting things, as I always say, interesting things always come to an end. But never fear. Today is a Thursday, tomorrow Friday. You'll still have another epic dose of entertainment today. I've been Don Wilson.
Now I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
All right. Enjoy what's left of Thursday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson. The headlines. President Bola Tinubu appoints Segun Aina as new JAMB registrar. Federal government begins disbursement of outstanding 2025 BEA scholarship allowances. APC says ongoing primaries most competitive in Nigeria's history. And on the foreign scene, Australian court upholds fine against ex over child safety rules. Now the details. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Professor Segun Aina as the new registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board JAMB, succeeding Professor Ishak Oloyede, whose tenure ends on July 31. The appointment was announced in a statement by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. Aina, a professor of computer engineering at Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, is recognized for his expertise in digital infrastructure, national examination systems, and institutional reforms. According to the presidency, Aina has over 15 years of experience advising federal and state governments on digital transition and institutional reforms, and has previously consulted for examination bodies such as NECO and NAPTEP on ICT systems and examination integrity. The statement noted that Aina, who turns 40 in July, would become the youngest registrar in JAMB's history, while President Tinubu expressed confidence in his ability to build on the achievements recorded under Oloyede's administration. The federal government has commenced the disbursement of outstanding 2025 allowances to beneficiaries of the Bilateral Education Agreement Scholarship Program studying in partner countries abroad. In a statement by the Federal Ministry of Education and signed by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Boriowo Folashade, the Central Bank of Nigeria has successfully remitted the approved funds to Nigerian embassies and missions for immediate payment to eligible scholars. According to the statement, Minister of Education Tunji Alausa explained that the released funds represent 50% of the approved outstanding obligations for 2025, adding that efforts are ongoing to clear the remaining balance. He noted that the funds had already reflected in embassy accounts and urged beneficiaries to monitor their accounts as payments begin. The latest disbursement is expected to ease the financial difficulties faced by affected students following delays in payment. Alausa said the move demonstrates President Bola Tinubu's commitment to the welfare and academic success of Nigerian students abroad under the Renewed Hope agenda, while reaffirming the federal government's commitment to policies that promote quality education, student welfare, and national human capital development. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has released 279 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME results that were earlier withheld for further investigation. JAMB spokesperson Fabian Benjamin confirmed the development in a post on his X handle, stating that the newly released results were in addition to those previously published by the board. He explained that the decision followed a detailed review of cases flagged over suspected examination malpractice. Benjamin noted that while some results were released after the board found no evidence of wrongdoing, others had been cancelled where malpractice was established. He added that results from centers flagged by JAMB's monitoring team for suspicious activities or adverse reports would remain withheld pending further investigations. Recall that 2026 UTME was conducted between April 16 and 25 at accredited computer-based test centers nationwide. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has destroyed substandard, falsified, expired, and unwholesome regulated products valued at 1,855,650,000 naira in Kuje Area Council of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. According to NAFDAC, which warned that counterfeit trade poses a serious threat to public health and national security, the destruction exercise conducted under the 2026 FCT General Destruction Program covered a broad range of seized and voluntarily surrendered items. These destroyed products included banned sachet alcohol below 200 milliliters, narcotics, antibiotics, antihypertensives, antimalarials, herbal products, counterfeit food items such as sachet milk, cosmetics, chemicals, medical devices, and other expired regulated products. The Director General of NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, said the exercise demonstrated the agency's commitment to permanently removing unsafe products from circulation and preventing their re-entry into the market. She warned that the proliferation of counterfeit medicines and other unregulated products poses grave risks to public health and the economy, adding that offenders would continue to face stricter sanctions. According to the DG, NAFDAC is intensifying enforcement operations, strengthening surveillance systems, and expanding collaboration with stakeholders to track, seize, and prosecute those involved in the production and distribution of fake products. Adeyeye said the destruction exercise remains part of routine regulatory measures to clear unsafe products from the supply chain and prevent their redistribution to unsuspecting consumers. The National Chairman of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Professor Nentawe Yilwatda, has described the party's ongoing nationwide primaries ahead of the 2027 general elections as the most competitive in Nigeria's political history. Speaking to newsmen after a briefing with President Bola Tinubu at his Ikoyi residence in Lagos, Yilwatda said the large number of aspirants vying for limited positions reflects the APC's deep penetration and acceptance across the country. He added that the primaries had been largely peaceful, well organized, and conducted with minimal complaints compared to previous exercises. Yilwatda noted that President Tinubu expressed satisfaction with the logistics and coordination deployed nationwide, as well as the reduced incidence of violence during the process. He explained that the party had followed its guidelines on direct and consensus primaries, stressing that internal conflict resolution mechanisms were in place to manage grievances from unsuccessful aspirants. According to him, while some disagreements are expected, the APC remains focused on unity and strengthening its chances ahead of the 2027 elections. Former Jigawa State Governor and People's Democratic Party PDP chieftain Sule Lamido has advised former President Goodluck Jonathan to steer clear of partisan politics ahead of the 2027 general elections. In a statement posted on his social media page, Lamido said renewed calls for Jonathan's return to active politics were driven by desperation and not by any coherent political agenda, warning that such moves could undermine his status as a respected global statesman. Lamido argued that Jonathan has moved beyond electoral politics and should not be drawn into what he described as a murky political arena filled with self-serving actors. He urged the former president to preserve his dignity and international reputation, adding that the pressure for his return reflects public frustration with Nigeria's current political and economic challenges. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan has emerged as the People's Democratic Party PDP candidate for Kogi Central Senatorial District ahead of the 2027 general elections. The announcement was contained in a statement issued in Abuja by her Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, Mike Idoko, who said party members and supporters participated in an affirmation exercise conducted across the 57 wards in the district. According to the statement, the exercise was simultaneously held across all wards before final collation at the Kahal Cinema, Okene, with officials of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and media representatives present to ensure transparency. Natasha described her emergence as a reflection of the confidence placed in her by party members, pledging to prioritize unity, inclusion, and development while assuring continued engagement with constituents across Kogi Central. Former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi has advocated for citizenship-focused governance over identity-based politics in Nigeria. Amechi, who spoke shortly after his screening as presidential aspirant of Africa Democratic Congress, ADC, also challenged the effectiveness of the federal character system in ensuring fair leadership. Amechi linked unemployment to insecurity, urging for performance-based leadership assessment, emphasizing the need to abolish identity-based politics, while noting that governance should be centered on citizenship rather than ethnicity or religion. He explained that many social vices arise due to a lack of structured economic engagement. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has announced his withdrawal from the governorship race for his second term in office. In a press statement, the governor said his decision followed deep reflection and extensive consultations with family, friends, and political associates, noting that while the decision was difficult, it was made in the overall interest of Rivers State. Fubara stated that leadership requires sacrifice and that personal ambition must sometimes give way for the greater good of the people, adding that the current political climate in the state demands restraint, reconciliation, and unity among stakeholders. The governor, while acknowledging the sacrifices, expectations, and emotions surrounding his withdrawal, admitted that many loyal supporters would feel disappointed and hurt, but maintained that his silence during the period was intentional and guided by strategic considerations. He, however, stressed that the move should not be interpreted as an act of weakness or surrender, insisting that he stepped aside out of conviction and commitment to stability in Rivers State. The governor expressed appreciation to the All Progressives Congress for providing him a platform during the process and thanked Bola Tinubu for his support and encouragement. He reaffirmed his commitment to continue serving the people of Rivers State until the completion of his tenure as governor. Meanwhile, a former commissioner for works in Rivers State, Alabo George Kelly, has withdrawn from the party's primary election, citing the need for party unity and loyalty to the leadership of the APC. In a similar development, the governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State in the 2023 election, Patrick Tonye Cole, has withdrawn from the party's gubernatorial primaries ahead of the 2027 general elections, citing the need for party unity and respect for the supremacy of the party. In a press statement, Tonye Cole said his decision followed consultation with members of his political team, supporters, associates, and other stakeholders after a crucial meeting convened by the national leadership of the APC on the future of the party in Rivers State. The former governorship candidate noted that he remained committed to dialogue, reconciliation, and unity among various factions within the Rivers APC, stressing that strong institutions remain critical to sustainable development. According to him, the decision to withdraw from the primaries was taken in the overriding interest of peace, collective progress, and unity within the party ahead of the 2027 elections. Tonye Cole pledged his full support and cooperation to whoever emerges as the APC candidate at the end of the primaries, describing the move as a product of deep reflection, patriotism, and commitment to the stability and growth of both the party and Rivers State. The APC stalwart urged his supporters to remain peaceful and cooperate fully with the leadership of the party, while calling for unity towards securing victory for President Bola Tinubu, the APC, and its candidates in the 2027 general elections. Tonye Cole maintained that despite stepping aside from the contest, he would continue to work for the development of Rivers State and the progress of the APC. On the foreign scene, an Australian federal court has upheld a fine against Elon Musk's social media platform X for failing to comply with child internet safety regulations, ending a 3-year legal dispute between the company and the Australian government. Under Australian law, the e-safety regulator can sanction companies that fail to provide detailed information on measures taken to protect children online. The regulator had approached Twitter in February 2023, requesting information on how the platform was tackling the spread of child sexual abuse content before the company was later merged into Musk's X Core. The court ruled that X failed to adequately respond to repeated requests from the regulator and ordered the company to pay a fine of about $464,900. The federal justice, Michael Willihan, said a penalty close to the maximum was necessary to serve as a deterrent for large corporations. Reacting to the ruling, e-safety commissioner Julie Grant said transparency was essential in holding technology companies accountable and ensuring the public understands how platforms address harmful online content. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Segun Aina as the new JAMB registrar. The federal government has begun the disbursement of outstanding 2025 BEA scholarship allowances. We told you that the APC has described its ongoing primaries as most competitive in Nigeria's history. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that an Australian court has upheld the fine against X over child safety rules. That was the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo Okore. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, Instagram, Today FM 951, X, Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most attempts, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen, and at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent healthcare giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. 111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quarterly man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
People fixing the world. If you're looking for some inspiration or news that will cheer you up, then you're in the right place. This is People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service. We're the guys who do news differently. We focus on positive things happening in our world. I'm Myra Anubi, and today we'll be diving deep into the secrets of water. But not just any kind, grey water. Now, it's not for drinking, it's the cloudy, soapy water from your shower or sink.
The grey water is helping me fulfill a dream.
If you use the right soaps, it can be good for your garden.
He asked me to smell it, and it doesn't smell like anything.
Wow, that's magic.
Yeah, this is magic, and a lot of things in water reuse are easier than you might believe.
Now, here's a surprising fact for you. The water we have on Earth right now is the same amount that we've ever had. Every drop of water you drink has been recycled for billions of years. Sounds crazy, right? Well, let me take you back to the basics for a quick reminder of the natural water cycle.
The sun heats up water in rivers, lakes and oceans and turns it into water vapor. As it rises higher, it cools down and forms clouds. When too many droplets collect in a cloud, they become heavy and fall back to the ground as rain. This collects in oceans, lakes and rivers, or seeps into the ground. When it finds its way back to the sea, the sun heats it up and the whole cycle starts over.
Here's the issue though. Our world today is water hungry. More people, more industry, and the impact of climate change means there's a bigger demand for water than ever. And about 4 billion people, that's nearly 2/3 of the world's population, experience severe water scarcity at least 1 month of the year. In fact, growing up in Kenya, we always had issues with water, even though we lived in the city. Almost every Saturday, my whole family was armed with yellow jerry cans, fetching water to store, because we were almost always guaranteed that there would be days during the week that we didn't have water. That's why I find our first solution today truly special. In rural Brazil, fewer than 1 in 3 homes is connected to a piped water network. But in isolated communities, that number is even lower. Our reporter, Julia Diaz-Canero, visited Quilombo Santa Rosa, an Afro-Brazilian community in Paraíba State, Brazil's dry, semi-arid region, which suffers droughts lasting much of the year. Here, she met community leader Edgelene Monteiro, who has begun using a filter system to reuse grey water on her fruit trees.
Edgelene, her husband and their 4 children live in a bright yellow house with a big veranda that also serves as a restaurant on weekends. The soil here is very dry and sandy, and the garden around the house has scattered plants and fruit trees and animals like goats, sheep, chicken, 3 cows, and plenty of dogs.
Aqui no Quilombo Santa Rosa, a gente crescemos na falta d'água.
Here in Quilombo Santa Rosa, we grew up with the lack of water.
Saiu daqui para buscar uma água, uma distância de mais de...
One day we walked 2 kilometers to fetch water from a farmer's dam, but he denied us any water. We were after something precious that comes from God and is for everyone, right? That really impacted me. But it showed me the reality of life since I was young. That's why I'm in this fight.
So when Edgelene found out about the new filter system, she pushed hard to bring it to her community. Hers is one of 9 families chosen to trial the technology. But her husband, Laércio dos Santos, took a bit longer to be convinced.
Eu particularmente, para mim, não tinha interesse nenhum, não sabia para que servia.
I had no interest at all. I thought it was nonsense. But then I started to realize how much water we were throwing away.
Edgelene descends from enslaved people who managed to flee captivity in the past, communities known in Brazil as quilombos. She's a fighter, advocating for resources and improvements for the people of Quilombo Santa Rosa. She pulls up her long braided hair into a bun and takes us out into the blazing heat to show us the filter system, which was set up 2 years ago. It's a sequence of round concrete containers dug into the ground behind the house, each with a different role. Edgelene tells me that the first tank acts as a grease trap for the water coming from the kitchen. She opens the lid to show me how it works. She calls for her son in the kitchen to let out the water from the sink. Outside by the container, Edgelene and I watch as the kitchen water comes through. It's sort of thick with bits of spaghetti and an oily film, and it is gray. The grease floats to the top, while the cleaner water flows into a second tank, where it joins gray water coming from showers and laundry. The wastewater from both the kitchen and the washing then goes through 2 filtering systems, for the things you can see, like scraps of food, and the things you can't see, like microscopic parasites.
Bom, nós estamos aqui no semiárido, nosso principal bioma é a Caatinga.
Rodrigo Barbosa is also with us. He's an engineer at a government-run research unit called the National Institute of the Semi-Arid, INSA for short. He helped develop the system. and explains why it's so important for this dry part of Brazil.
Depois que tem reuso, eles acabam abrindo outros espaços antes impensáveis, né?
Reusing the grey water generates opportunities that were unthinkable before. That's what I most hear from the families. They can produce food regardless of rainfall, and this gives them access to healthy foods or even to new sources of income.
Rodrigo explains to me how the filtering system is all very natural, involving no chemicals at all. It's all about removing impurities in several different ways.
First, the water goes through a filter with a layer of gravel covered with bacteria. These bacteria transform the organic material in the water into gases, releasing it into the atmosphere.
He says the water then needs to go through a second filter. This is a round container with 4 pipes laid across it. Water trickles slowly from perforations in these pipes onto a layer of small stones, and underneath another layer of sand.
Essa água já purificada vem para o segundo filtro.
The gravel and sand are positioned in such a way as to filter out remaining impurities. So there is a biochemical barrier with microorganisms and a physical barrier with sand. This captures most of the impurities, including bacteria, parasite eggs, and viruses.
Rodrigo's really proud of the water quality they've achieved. He says it's even better than the standards for water reuse set by the World Health Organization for irrigation.
So at the final stage of the filtering system, Rodrigo collected some of the grey water, and it's fully translucid. It looks very clean. He asked me to smell it, and it doesn't smell like anything.
Não tem odor nenhum.
There is no smell.
Transparência.
The transparency is 100%, and the presence of pathogens, like viruses and bacteria, is very low. So it is water with high sanitary quality for reuse. And it's very well accepted by families precisely because it's so clear.
The fact that it looks and smells like clean water matters because the families feel more comfortable to reuse it. But let's remember, it's only used for irrigation, mostly for fruit trees and crops to feed animals, never directly on edible food, and certainly not for drinking. In the final stage, the filtered grey water is kept in a tank, which holds just under 2,000 liters, about 15 bathtubs worth of water. And it's connected to an electric pump.
I don't need to use buckets to carry the water. I just have to turn on the pump. What's good about this is that we don't depend on a man.
Água de reuso.
Edilene just turned on the pump, and the grey water is now being conducted throughout the property to water the fruit trees and also a plantation of palma cactuses she uses to feed the animals. Water is slowly trickling out of black rubber hoses along the cactuses, making sure they're growing plump and green.
The grey water is helping me fulfill a dream of having fruit trees and native plants in my yard. Many think it's silly, but for me it's a victory to have lime, guava, tamarind, soursop tree, among others.
This dream has been achieved through a close collaboration of researchers, universities, and NGOs. A team brought together by a Brazilian NGO called World Transforming Technologies.
Feijãozinho de corda, bom demais.
Edilene is now doing the dishes, and the water that's going down the drain in the sink goes directly into the filtering system. How do you feel knowing that that water is going to be used again?
It makes me very happy because we see that it will have great use around my house. It will water our fruit trees. It will help provide food for the animals. It's like a revolving fund, rotating within my property.
With climate change making droughts longer and harder in the semi-arid region, these families can now maintain a little green oasis around their homes throughout the year, even when it's dry, and can even dare to make plans for the future.
Thanks to Julia Diaz-Canero for that report. From the BBC World Service, this is People Fixing the World. Today we're talking about safe ways to reuse grey water, so the cloudy water that we're left with after showering or after washing dishes or clothes. From the community using grey water filters to grow food in rural Brazil, let's now hear about how grey water can be recycled on a much larger scale in commercial buildings. I've got our reporter Claire Bowes here, who's been looking into this for a while. And Claire, I have to start by asking, what exactly got you interested in grey water?
Very good question. I guess it was I spend a fair amount of time doing the washing up, washing dishes that are barely dirty and watching the mostly clean water go down the drain to the sewer. And thinking to myself, that water has hardly touched anyone or anything before being sent off to be treated and then pumped into the River Thames. And basically, it felt like quite a lazy way to use water.
Tell me you're a mum without telling me you're a mum. We're the ones who spend time just looking at the sink most in the house. And so you've been finding out about big ways to recycle grey water.
Yes, so grey water use does seem to be growing, and it's not just gardeners using buckets of bathwater on their flower beds. It's becoming more and more mainstream. I went to Aachen in Germany to meet Oliver Ringelstein. Now, he's a water technology expert and founder of Inteva, a company which specialises in water recycling and has been researching grey water since 2008.
So one of, let's say, the reasons is that I love water. And so during my childhood, I faced more and more problems with the less water quality in the Mediterranean Sea, for example. So less fish, more dirt in the water, and so on.
So you enjoy swimming, snorkeling, sailing?
Yes, exactly. So sailing is one of my favorite hobbies, as you can see here from the pictures.
Oh, yes, I see. There's there's a fleet of yachts there, and there's somebody's child's, Papa, it says. Is that your son or daughter?
A daughter.
Oh, lovely, the Papa boat. And you have your own boat?
Yes, I have two tiny boats, but I have a big problem, so I don't have enough time for sailing.
Is he too busy with grey water?
Yep, I think he is. And when I went to meet him, he showed me the grey water filter system kits that he has designed for commercial buildings like hotels, apartment blocks and sports facilities. Basically, places with lots of toilets and showers.
Right.
So the example he gave me was you have shower water used by, say, 100 people. That can then be kept on site, redirected through pipes to the grey water filter, generally kept in the basement, where it's cleaned up with any traces of hair, skin cells and dirt removed, and then redirected back through the building to flush 100 toilets.
That is a lot of toilets, Claire.
It is a lot of toilets. And yeah, this is what Oliver's company deals with. It's big volumes of water. One of their biggest installations is at the Marriott Hotel in Los Angeles, which filters up to 48,000 litres of grey water a day. And they say that covers the average use for approximately 1,000 people.
Okay, so much bigger. Now, just going back to what we heard at the start of the programme, Claire, we understood how the filter system in Brazil is using dishwater to help with crops. But how does this work when you're talking about a fancy hotel?
So Oliver's system is more complex and there's more science involved. But like Brazil, there's a physical mesh to get rid of any dirt. And then it's the turn of the bacteria. And this kind of blew my very simple mind when Oliver showed me.
If you have good eyes, so then you can see a light, I don't know, a slimy layer, yeah? Mm-hmm. And this is full with our best friends. The best friends are the bacteria.
The bacteria?
Yeah. And now they are living on...
Now, I can't see the bacteria, but I can see what they're living on. What looks like hundreds of small plastic floating bottle caps with multiple surfaces for as many bacteria to settle upon as possible.
Somehow Darwin, and so, yes, they come and go. So if you feed them with your grey water and your dirt, they come. Mm-hmm. If you don't feed them, they go.
Wow. So how do you introduce them in the first place?
Yeah, this is a really good question. So the special, let's say, thing for these systems here is we don't do it.
Okay.
We wait.
Oh.
Yeah, we wait. So if you wait 3 weeks around, maybe 4 weeks around, then you will find the whole growth body is full of bacteria. They come. With the water, you enter.
Wow, that's magic.
Yeah, this is magic. The good thing of the story is that it's so easy. And a lot of things in water reuse are easier than you might believe. Yeah? We give them what they need, which is oxygen. So we have a controller. The controller can run the system automatically.
Oh, wow, look at those bubbles. Beautiful.
And it's interesting, now you can see also these growth bodies moving. And you see that they are going in this direction, you see?
Yeah.
Yeah? So this means that always when the diffuser is starting and pumping the oxygen, they can do the work, the cleaning work.
The good bacteria gets rid of the bad bacteria. And then the water goes through a final stage called ultrafiltration, where it gets pushed through a very fine, thin membrane.
And this water now is for toilet flushing, for washing machine, for irrigation, very safe and very high quality level.
So it looks good and smells good and has minimal bad bacteria. In fact, Oliver says Inteva was the first company in the world to pass America's National Science Foundation industry standard for commercial grey water. But he says unless there are more incentives to save water, these systems won't go mainstream.
We have countries, unbelievable, where the water costs more or less nothing. And in those countries, the water reuse system, of course, makes no sense financially seen. So in Ireland, for example, we also have a lot of water problems, but water is more or less for free. The same in the Emirates. So we have no water in the Emirates in a lot of regions, but water is so unbelievably cheap. And so if nothing is changing here, then nothing will change in regards to saving of the water.
Claire, this sounds like another big problem for people fixing the world to look into.
Yeah, water is huge, and I am definitely going to research more programmes on water.
Okay, keep it flowing. Thanks, Claire. Now, there are countries in the world where you can't officially reuse grey water, but one place that has changed its laws around water recycling is California. One of the people who helped bring about this change is Laura Allen.
I was living in a house with some friends, and we got a water bill for the first time.
I think it always starts with a water bill.
Yeah. And it was a big wake-up call that we had been using a lot of water. And I lived in a city called Oakland, California at the time, and I learned that my water came from nearly 100 miles away from this beautiful river that was dammed and diverted. So we thought, well, can't we at least reuse the water we have so we don't have to use so much? And so we built a very poor grey water system with not a lot of info, but we did get the water from inside to outside and did cut back on our water use.
Laura, I know you have been considered a bit of a grey water rebel.
Yeah, when we first started, grey water reuse was not legal in California where I lived. And so everything we did was basically breaking the law. But I felt like the problem was not what we were doing. The problem was the law. And our state experienced a really severe drought. There was a lot of restrictions on watering. So I started in 1999, the first grey water system, and over the next 10 years did a lot of education and outreach and learned a lot. And then in 2009, that was when we had our big success of changing the state code in California after the drought.
Since then, Laura has worked with water agencies across California to help create a manual on grey water use and teach people how to install systems themselves through her organization, Grey Water Action. So who better than the grey water guru herself to give us some of the biggest do's and don'ts of grey water? How much water can be saved by just using grey water?
So that depends a lot, but on average, grey water is about 3/4 of all your daily water use in the home. Where I live, that's about 75 to 150 liters per day. So if you take that water and send it outside and start watering plants that you used to be irrigating, with the hose, that is going to be your savings.
What are the risks of reusing grey water?
Yeah, so it's not clean water, and therefore any system or any way to reuse it should make sure that people don't have contact with it and aren't going to accidentally ingest it. you don't want it to be put on like edible portions of food. And so that really means you can grow like lots of food as long as the food's above the ground, because gray water is going into the soil and the roots are going to access that water.
So can you store and use grey water?
So storing gray water is typically not a good idea, because when it's stored, the organic matter and the nutrients in it start to break down. It gets really stinky.
Is it actually good or bad for the garden?
So gray water, if you use the right soaps, it can be good for your garden. But what can be a problem for them is salt and something called boron. And these are in a lot of cleaning products, mostly laundry detergents. And so when you're using gray water, it's a great time to really think about what we're putting in the water and is that good for the planet? That kind of connects back to human health. It's not really about your plants anymore, but we are, all connected on this earth.
Yes, we are all connected to this earth. Laura Allen of Grey Water Action. Now, I hope that's got you thinking, but I do have to say, to be on the safe side, it's best to get an expert's advice to help you in setting up your own filter system. I wonder, though, how comfortable are you with reusing your shower water? Let me know on WhatsApp by sending me a message or a voice note to the number +44 8000 321 721. Next week, it's about a virtual box that's keeping people safe in dangerous situations. You won't want to miss it. Until then, thanks for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk Radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
This is the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Ghana, they carry 300 of their citizens come out South Africa today. The Ghanaians been registered for voluntary repatriation from South Africa on top accused of harassment and xenophobia where them they face for there. Ghana authorities say the evacuation go they free for citizens, say the country government don't fully pay for the service. This now after embassy authorities and the Ghana Foreign Ministry conclude processes to bring back the citizens as anti-immigration protests they continue for South Africa. Since early April, foreigners for the country they face harassment and threats from vigilantes and anti-immigration groups. One of the groups, March and March, been accused the foreigners say them they collect their jobs as them allege say them they involved in crime. Them say all foreigners got to come out their country so the locals fit get jobs and other opportunities. Ghana also petitioned the African Union to discuss the issue of xenophobia for South Africa for their mid-year coordination meeting will go happen for Egypt in June. Nigerian authorities also been raised alarm about the attacks on their citizens for the country, where them also begin to register people who won't come out to the country. Other countries like Angola, Mozambique, Kenya, Ethiopia, Malawi, Lesotho, and Zimbabwe don't issue advisory to their citizens to stay away from protest areas and keep safe as South Africans continue to protest for streets. South African President Cyril Ramaphosa don't condemn attacks on foreigners for his country, but him they deny say the country is xenophobic. Even though the United Nations and other groups still they call on South Africa to protect foreigners from attacks in line with the African Charter for Human and People's Rights. Enter our website for bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us for all our social media including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has